I got you, baby.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the Nation of Islam's reading words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are not familiar with the greeting words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And the reason there should always be at least a few of you who are unfamiliar and need to be told what those words mean, need to be told that Arabic is the original language of the original black man, need to be told that in your Bible, if you open it up to Genesis and go to the 43rd chapter and the 23rd verse, you will find the greeting words Assalamu alaikum. But they have been translated from the language of the original black man into the language of this grafted devil, the Caucasian white man. The reason there should always be at least a few of you who need to be informed that your prophet that you call Christ Jesus, in the book of St. Luke, the 24th chapter and the 36th verse, he used the greeting words of Assalamu alaikum to greet his disciples. But when you look at it in Luke 24 and 36, it has been translated from the black man's language into the white man's language.
Right.
When you go to St. John, the 20th chapter, look at the 19th verse and then go down to the 21st verse, and you will find Jesus there again greeting by saying Assalamu alaikum, but saying it in the white man's language of English.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
There should always be a few of you that need to be told this, because all of us who already know this are supposed to be breaking our necks trying to get you to view this video and learn this.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Right. Yes, sir.
We should be breaking our necks to get someone to physically appear to physically appear. Listen, when you dealing with niggas, you gotta laugh to keep from crying. To physically appear that they might learn this. Listen, I don't know if these words are in the Bible per se. And if they are, I wouldn't know where to find them. And I'm not going to take the time to look for them right now. But I heard someone, I don't remember who, teaching, and they were dealing with the scripture of the Bible, and supposedly a question and a statement, a question asked and an answer given, is associated with the Bible. It goes like this. How can they know except they have a teacher? And how can they have a teacher except he be sent? Once again, how can they know except they have a teacher? But how can they have a teacher except he be sent? Y'all listening to me? How can the people know who don't know except those of us who do know? Bring them, present them to a teacher who will inform them. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We have a saying in our society, each one
Teach one.
teach one.
Come on.
Each one teach one. Are you listening?
Just one. That's right.
All of us should know what the words Assalamu alaikum mean.
Right.
Because each one of us who knows what those words mean should teach at least one other who doesn't know what those words mean. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Many of us believe that we know what Assalamu alaikum means. And on a surface level, you do know what Assalamu alaikum means. But only on a surface level.
Go ahead.
If you're not a Muslim, and you're not a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad,
Come on.
you may be familiar because someone you know is a Muslim.
Come on, brothers.
Someone you know is a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You may know as the result of being familiar by way of that person that you know, you may believe you know what Assalamu alaikum means. But if you have not accepted your own,
Come on.
Come on.
if you have not resolved to be yourself,
Go ahead.
if you don't even know what I mean when I say if you have not accepted your own,
Come on.
if you don't even know what I mean when I say you have not resolved to be yourself, then you don't know what Assalamu alaikum means.
Go ahead.
What Assalamu alaikum also means, other than peace be unto you, is you should be here with us too. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. It also means, I'm not kidding, this ain't no damn Muslim rhetoric. It also means you should be a Muslim too.
Go ahead.
Ah. That's literally what Assalamu alaikum means. Under the surface level. It means if you really knew what it meant, you'd be a Muslim teaching others what it means.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Talk black to me.
Put them on their job, brothers.
We're unbelievable.
That's us, brother.
When I say if you have not accepted your own what? Your own God, your own religion, your own name, your own language and culture, you certainly have not accepted your own, those of you who are not already Muslim. You have not accepted your own.
Right.
What's your name? Toby. Well, what's your name? Now, I could run off some names, right?
Right.
Barbara,
Shirley.
Susan, Shirley,
Renee.
Renee, Dorothy, Talk black to me. Anybody who has those names, don't think I'm slick dissing you. First of all, I don't need the slick. I'm straight dissing you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I like that.
I'm not a perfect man.
Well,
One of my glaring faults is I just don't give a damn. I ain't got to be slick about dissing you. I'll openly, outright, straight up nigga diss you. Y'all all right?
yes, sir.
Because I feel like it. And if you want to do something about it, I'm ready for that too. Because this is 2025 and I just drank some caffeinated coffee. Master Farad Muhammad made his appearance among us or announced his presence among us in 1930.
Yes, sir.
What's 100 years from that?
2030.
2030. This is 2025. That means in 5 years, it will be 100 years since Master Farad Muhammad started teaching us what Assalamu Alaikum means.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And you goddamn niggas still ain't Muslims.
Come on.
Which means you got about this much time left before you will be hella more upset,
With us.
hella more than upset is what I meant to say.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna be hella more than offended by my nasty attitude. Nigga, you are going to be dead.
Come on, bro. Didn't think about it.
See,
They still ain't gonna think about it.
see,
To them, I'm only cutting up here because I want them to dress like me.
Right, right.
I want them to wear suits like me and white shirts like me and bow ties like me and eat bean pies with me, which is really crazy
Shit on fire.
because they don't understand what that pie means to me. I do not want you to eat pie with me.
Right, right.
I want to eat the whole damn pie myself.
Come on,
I
bro.
swear I'm not playing.
I know that.
I do not want you to eat bean pies with me. If it was up to me, all the bean pies would be for me.
come on.
Go ahead.
They think I'm kidding.
I know you tell the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
Yep.
I only want to share bean pies because it's the right thing to do.
Right. Yeah.
But I got a relationship with a bean pie that makes me, the nigga side of me. I don't want to share that with you. So trust me.
Yep.
Mine, all mine.
See,
Trust me.
Uh,
This ain't no want you to eat no bean pie with me.
come on, brother. Nelson.
I'm here because in my heart, on my mother's grave, on my daughter's life, I believe that I am attempting to save your life.
go ahead.
I literally believe you're about to be dead, and I'm doing every damn thing I can to stop that from happening. That's why I'm here.
Go ahead.
You understand me?
Yes, sir.
So if I'm offending you, I don't give a damn. You're about to be dead anyway.
Come on.
What the hell I need to be worried about
Right.
whether I'm stepping on your toes or hurting your feelings
Right.
or offending you? You so stupid, you got to be dead. Do you know what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said about his teaching? He said, accept Islam and what?
Live.
Live.
And what?
Live.
Maybe Brother Gerard X didn't hear you, Brother Javon. Accept Islam and do what, Brother
Live.
Gerard X?
Live, sir.
Or reject it and what?
Die, sir.
That's Muslim rhetoric to them.
That's reality.
That's Muslim talk that's designed to get people who are smart enough not to fall for the Muslim line, to fall for the Muslim line and be Muslims with us Muslims. Smack!
Go ahead. That's right.
Accept Islam and live,
Yes, sir.
Rejected and died.
or reject it and what?
Die.
Die. listen to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My subject is fasting in the new Islam.
Go ahead.
Mm.
Come on. Come on.
Mm.
Fasting,
Mm.
but not just fasting. Fasting in the new Islam.
Come on.
Mm.
You don't know nothing about fasting in the new Islam.
Right.
You know about fasting in the old Islam.
Come on, please.
Or you know about fasting and don't know nothing about no old or new Islam.
Go ahead.
Mm.
But today, if it be Allah's will, we're going to teach you about fasting in the new Islam.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead. Mm.
What does that have to do with me accepting Islam and living or rejecting it and dying?
Come on.
What is the new Islam? When is the new Islam?
Come on, brother.
Where is the new Islam? Why is the new Islam? What the hell is wrong with the old Islam that there needs to be a new Islam?
Mm.
Talk black to me.
Good question.
The old Islam has been ruled by white Muslims. Is that what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said?
Yes, he did.
The old Islam has been ruled by white Muslims.
Go ahead.
Now, were you listening to the messenger when I was back there
Sure.
sharing the lecture?
Yes, sir. Mm.
Or half sharing it? If you notice, some of the video views have gone down, at least on YouTube. They've increased on Facebook,
Right.
but going down on YouTube because I don't spend as much time sharing the YouTube as I used to. Number one, YouTube suppresses my content to the point that it's like I'm just sick of trying,
Really? Yeah.
and they're working 5 times as hard
Yeah.
against me
To keep it down. Yeah.
to keep it down.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, them folk got a team.
Number
Yeah.
2, niggas. You working damn near as hard as the white man not to view
Right.
as the white man is working to keep you from viewing.
Yeah.
Talk black to me. So I'm like, look, this 2025.
He's tired. Yeah.
The people that I would normally be sharing the video with
That they ain't got it. Yeah.
in the different groups and places and whatever, you familiar with Eric Muhammad?
Go ahead.
You come looking for me, goddammit.
Team.
Mm.
I'm not sweating you.
Team.
Nigga, you come look for me.
That's real. Yeah.
Talk black to me.
What he put in.
And if you don't, screw you. That's it. Accept Islam and live, or reject it and die. I'm not chasing after you no more. Whoever watches, watches. Whoever doesn't, die.
Go ahead.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
That's where I'm at with it right now.
Mm. Mm. Hey, man.
Soft-hearted Muslims are feeling as though I shouldn't feel that way.
Right.
Good luck with that.
I did.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now let me teach you something, soft-hearted Muslim, about your damn religion and your messenger that maybe you missed. The messenger, in his Theology of Time series, talked about how hard he worked to set you in heaven. He said, I worked something to set you in heaven. He said, and if you turn me down, I want to push you in the middle of hell. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
The Holy Quran mentions your stubborn, hard-headed behind. The Holy Quran says that your disbelief increased you in naught with Allah, but enmity and hatred. Hello? In the Bible,
Amazing.
you are mentioned in the Bible, but since you ain't mentioned as Negroes, niggas, colored folk, African Americans, you don't know that it's talking about you. Because the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that when it comes to religion, you are blinded. Blinded with the idea of salvation of the Jews.
Right.
Are you listening to me?
Right.
So the Bible speaks of you. The Bible calls you Israel.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Y'all ain't listening to me.
Come on now.
The Bible does not call the criminal settler colony that exists in Palestine Israel.
Right.
It calls you Israel.
Go
Come
ahead.
on, brothers.
You got a book that talks about the criminal settler colony
Right.
and all those who are in favor of it. It says those who say, and it's Jesus talking,
They are.
those who say
They're Jews. Right.
that they are Jews and they are not.
Go ahead.
Now let's talk to some of these punk niggas talking about we stand with Israel. Let's talk about some of these punk nigger politicians who take money from AIPAC. Like Hakeem Jeffries.
Go ahead, man.
A nigga named Hakeem taking money from AIPAC.
Wow.
Make it make sense. Right?
They can't make it.
That's like a nigga named Heine taking money from Nazis. Your name Hakeem, but you taking money from AIPAC.
Come on, man.
So Charlemagne the God called this nigga AIPAC Shakur. I love it.
Put it on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Let's talk to some of these punk niggas that bow down to the damn Jew.
Come on.
Not the real Jew,
Come on.
not the true Jew, but the damn Jew. I'm talking about that Jew that says they're a Jew, but they are not. Jesus said, I will make of them the synagogue of Satan.
Come on.
Now, if Satan got synagogues, I'm asking all you punk niggas, who are, what are, where are the synagogues of Satan? Where are they? I'm not asking you to agree with me. Just tell me where you say the synagogues of Satan are.
Go ahead, man.
I'm not asking you to agree with my Muslim talk. You tell me, you goddamn Christians, black or white, you tell me who are the Jews who say they are Jews, but they are not.
Stay strong, brothers. Stay strong.
You ain't got no answer.
Holler. Ain't got no holler.
Ain't got no holler, Brother Javon.
Ain't got no holler for you, man.
You got a book that tells you there are Jews who only say they are Jews,
Jews and they are
but they're not really Jews.
Come on, man.
And a Jesus you call Christ that says he's going to make them the synagogue of Satan.
Go ahead.
Did he do it? You got a saying in your damn Christian religion. Won't he do it?
Right. Yep.
Well, did he do it?
Go ahead, man.
Okay, point them out. Because if they were important enough for him to include them in his revelation from God,
Come on.
shouldn't we know who and where they are?
Go ahead.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Sir.
Where them Jews at? Where them synagogues at?
Jeez, man.
You Christian jackass, you ain't got no answer.
Come on.
Because if you knew what Assalamu alaikum meant, you know who they are.
Go
You know
ahead.
where they are. And you be a Muslim with us.
Yes, sir.
Pissing me off, making me share half my pie with you. 6 big slices in the damn pie.
Right.
And I'm lucky if I get 2 of them.
Right.
At least 4 of them I got to give away. kidding me?
Mm.
Where are the synagogues that are of Satan? Where are the Jews that have been made the synagogue of Satan? Because they say they're Jews, but they're not.
Come on. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
The Bible speaks of you in the Old Testament, wherein it talks about a people called Israel, but it's not the people who actually are Israel.
Go ahead.
It speaks of Israel in terms of a house.
Mm.
And it says of that people that they are a rebellious house.
Go ahead. Come on.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
That ain't talking about no damn Jews in the Middle East.
Right.
That's talking about niggas in America.
Go ahead.
Are y'all listening to me?
Mm-hmm. Teach.
You are a rebellious house.
Mm.
You've had 95 years of the truth taught to you,
Come on, brother.
and still you won't accept it.
That's a long time.
What the messenger say about you? You might not have heard that part because maybe this week it was already past that part when the video started.
What did he say, brother?
He said, I don't know why. He said, we have just a small family here.
Yeah. Yeah. Compared to it, yeah.
Huh? He was talking about how empty the chairs were.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Eric haters didn't hear what I just said.
Mm.
They playing.
Ho niggas didn't hear what I just said.
Come on, brother.
You just heard the fact that I said ho niggas. And the only thing you can think of is, as a minister of the messenger, I shouldn't be using language like that. You're right. What the hell makes you think I need an idiot like you to tell me that?
Right.
Listen, I'm the genius in this relationship. You're the jackass. I don't need you to tell me Islam. Okay? Just relax. If I'm saying something I shouldn't say, I know that. Well, then why are you saying it then? Look in the damn mirror.
Mm.
That's why I'm saying it then.
Mm. Come on, man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
What the hell are you doing watching me instead of sitting in your own temple in your damn city?
Go ahead.
Mm.
If you in Atlanta and you watching me, why don't you come to the temple?
Mm.
The fact that you're in Atlanta watching me, but you won't come, is the reason I'm saying it, even though I know I shouldn't. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Now, if you in another city, why the hell ain't you at that temple? Let me tell you why. Because your Islam is so weak, so punk, so sucker,
Come on.
and so pathetic, you ain't got no temple in your city.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Hello, Negro. You ain't got no temple in your city. All praise due to Allah for the humble Elijah Muhammad. Okay, well, if all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, why you ain't got no temple of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad in your damn city?
Come on. Talk about it.
Eric, by Allah's grace, has a temple in his city. Where's yours? Y'all all right?
Yes,
Right.
sir.
So look in the damn mirror.
Start with the man.
You are all praises due to Allah for the honorable Elijah Muhammad talking nigga with no place for the lost founds to come and be taught and trained
Mm.
in the way of Allah, Master Farad Muhammad, through his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Make that plain.
You talk about Farrakhan like a dog, some of you niggas. Farrakhan got temples in your damn cities.
Mm.
But you niggas ain't got no temples in your cities.
Come on.
I'm not defending this nigga.
Make it the truth. That's right.
Do you see me at his temple or at Elijah's?
Mm.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
You talk about the other niggas who call themselves Nation of Islam leaders. They got temples in some cities where you are talking about them, but you don't have a temple there. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Good point.
Had you worked with me, you would have a temple in your city like me.
Come on, man.
But you too busy criticizing me for my foul language, my mean spirit, my nasty attitude, whatever else you know. I
Right.
don't know what the hell else you talking about, but I'm sure you talking about some other things. You too busy thinking about all of the things you either don't like or don't approve of when it comes to me.
Come on, brother.
Do you approve of temples, my nigga?
Oh.
I got one.
No chaser, baby.
Do you approve of ish getting done? Nigga, I gets ish done.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
All day.
Do you approve of making ish happen? Nigga, I make ish happen by the grace of Allah.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Niggas look at a glass, and if water is halfway up to the top of the glass, instead of them looking at it as half full,
This is that.
they look at it as half empty.
Come on.
That's niggas. I'm a half full glass. To most of you nigga jackass, I'm half empty.
Right.
You can't say I'm full empty, because that won't fly.
Right.
Because I'm doing too much more than you to say I'm empty, period.
Right.
You gotta bear witness something in that glass. Because you would look like too much of an ass if you said ain't nothing in the glass.
Come on.
So what you say is the empty part. You concentrate on that,
Right.
not the full part.
Wow.
Come on.
Go ahead, brothers.
Come on.
Got you.
You got a half full glass that ain't even claiming to be full.
Go ahead.
That you are concentrating on the emptiness thereof. Niggas. I said fasting in the new Islam.
Come on.
I'm still on my subject.
Yes, sir. Teach.
All right. What's wrong, I asked earlier, with the old Islam? That there is a need for a new Islam. I answered it when I told you that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, the old world of Islam was ruled by white Muslims. Now, how can you tell when you're dealing with the old world of Islam as opposed to the new world of Islam?
Good question.
When you are looking at a flag of Islam and the moon is going like this, is that a new moon or an old moon? That's an old moon. Do you think that's a coincidence? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you think that's a coincidence?
Come on.
Talk back to me. You got the old moon going this way. That's for those of you that are viewing. All right. That's how you know you're dealing with the old world of Islam. But when you see the moon going this way, that's when you know you're dealing with the new world of Islam.
Go ahead.
Because when the moon is going this way, it's a new moon, meaning the light is getting fuller and brighter. When the moon is going this way, it is to indicate that the light has become lesser and emptier and darker. Are you listening to me? So the Islam that represents itself with the moon going this way is telling you it's on its way out.
Come on.
It has lost most of its light, and it will soon lose the rest and present no light at all.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Deep.
Fire, more fire.
But when the moon is going this way, it's telling you that the brightness of its light is something you have yet to see. You don't even want to accept this little bit of light yet.
Right.
But the light of it is increasing and will soon be full.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir. Makes sense. Niggas.
While I was going through videos today, I seen another one of these damn nigger or cracker videos, but it's a nigger video, I bet you. You know what I mean when I say a nigger video, brother? I mean somebody who's such a piece of nigger garbage that you doing the white man's work for him.
Right. Don't even know what they say. Constant.
Talking about the slave trade. I forget the exact title,
Right.
but the words of the title said that there was no slave trade worse than the Arab Islamic slave trade.
Oh man, come on, bro. Come on. Come on.
Other than the cracker himself, who but a nigger, a cracker-loving piece of garbage nigger would make a statement like that?
Right.
That the Arab slave trade was worse than any slave trade.
Right.
I can show you white folks on the same YouTube saying that's not true.
Yeah.
That the Arab slave trade was nothing compared with the Atlantic slave trade.
Come on. Facts.
Are y'all listening to me?
Facts. All day.
You can't find a victim of the Arab, quote unquote, Islamic. There never was an Islamic slave trade.
Right. Go ahead.
There was an Arab slave trade.
Right.
There has never been an Islamic slave trade. But see how they split Islamic with Arabic?
Yeah.
Oh, that's their thing.
Yeah.
Arab and Islamic are two separate things.
Complete.
Come on.
Nigga, all Arabs ain't Muslim.
Go ahead. That's right.
That's real.
Some Arabs are Jews.
Yes.
Right.
Some Arabs are Christians.
Right.
Right.
But to you, because of the white man, an Arab is necessarily a Muslim.
Right.
The hell he is?
That's right.
Talk black to me.
They got division. That's right.
I bet you there are Arabs that are atheists.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I bet you there's Arabs of all kinds of ideological,
Yeah.
religious, and ideological persuasions.
I'm telling you, brother.
Some Arabs are dykes.
Yup.
Some Arabs are faggots.
Yup.
Talk black to me.
Come on, man. Free word.
Some Arabs are pedophiles.
Go ahead.
The hell you talking about?
Go ahead.
100% Arabs are Muslims,
Yeah, it's crazy.
are Islamic.
No, that's a lie. That's right, bro.
There are millions upon millions of Arabs who are not Islamic.
Go ahead.
That's real.
They may claim to be Muslims, but they're not Islamic. They're secular. How many Arab governments are Islamic governments? You can't tell me.
Right. Not many. I think.
I bet you can't name one. How many Arab governments are Islamic?
That's deep. That's deep.
Dumb niggas don't know nothing about the world we live in.
That's right.
You just go by what you heard, but there's a statement in our society, in particular us, black folk.
Right.
Forget what you heard.
Yup. Yup.
You don't forget what you heard. You go by what you heard.
Mm-hmm.
Talk black to me. Hypocrite. Saying one thing out of one side of your mouth and another thing out the other side. You just like the white man.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Did the Syrian government fall last year?
Yes, sir.
The government of, no, not Hafez, that's the father. Bashir.
Yeah.
Bashir al-Assad.
Yes, sir.
Did it fall?
Correct.
Did it fall as the result of a 15-year dirty war made against Syria by the United States, Europe, and
France.
France probably had something to do,
Yeah.
but I said Europe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The United States, Europe, and the sucker sellout Arab governments in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
It fell, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Was it an Islamic government?
No, sir.
You damn right it wasn't.
Right.
It was secular.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Mm.
But to a damn fool that pays no attention to detail, because Syria is a quote unquote Muslim country,
Right.
it was Islamic. No, it was not.
Mm.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Don't be tricked.
Iran
Is it right?
is an Islamic government, but they're not Arabs.
Right.
They're Persian.
Go ahead.
Right.
The name of Iran before it became Iran was Persia.
Right.
Every time you hear the word Persia, it means Iran.
Yes, sir.
Every time you hear the word Iran, it means Persia.
Go ahead.
So when you hear the Iranians, it
Right,
means the
right.
Persians.
Yes, sir.
Right. Mm.
Go ahead. Speak.
Y'all listening to
Yes,
this?
sir. Mm.
Persians are not Arabs.
No, they're not.
Iranians are not Arabs because Iranians are Persians.
Mm-hmm.
Are you listening to me?
Right.
Go ahead.
And Arabs and Persians have had a rivalry, a beef going on with them for centuries.
Right.
A good while. Yes, sir.
But if you don't know history, you don't know that.
Yes, sir.
And if you're an Eric hater, you don't know how much I know about history because you concentrate on my foul language, my mean spirit, my everything, except my knowledge.
Go ahead, man.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Deep.
Yemen, under Ansar Allah.
Yes, sir.
That's their proper name.
Right.
But the white man calls them Houthis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, he helpers of the law.
Their government is Islamic.
Right. You can tell, but they ain't playing. It's straight.
And as far as I am concerned, their government is more Islamic than the compromising,
Iranian.
semi-sucker sellout Islamic government of Iran.
That's right. I agree,
Professor
bro.
Marandi,
Yeah, I agree.
y'all listening to me?
Yes,
Woody's
sir.
ain't no joke, bro.
You go to Dialogue Works. This might seem like I'm nitpicking and fault finding. No, I'm not. You go to Dialogue Works.
Mm-hmm.
An Iranian in Brazil, Nima al-Arkashi, having Professor Marandi, Saeed Mohammed Marandi, unofficial spokesperson of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Mm-hmm.
And he has him on the podcast. And he opens it up. Hi, everybody. It's so-and-so, the day. Such and such month, such and such date. You know, like say it was today.
Yes, sir.
He would say, hi, everybody. It's Sunday, November 30th, 2025. And we have as our guest with us today, Professor Marandi, blah, 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 blah. And he said, welcome, Professor. And then Professor Marandi will say, hi, Nima. Sounding all gay.
Yeah, suspect.
Hi, Nima. Always an honor to be with you.
Yeah. Come on.
Nigga,
Nigga, right.
what the hell happened to Assalamu alaikum?
Go ahead.
Mm.
Go ahead. Teach.
Good point. Good point.
Nima's Muslim
Right.
and Iranian.
Go ahead.
You're Muslim and Iranian.
Yeah, but
But you sitting talking, one Muslim talking to another, talking about, hi Nima. What the hell is hi Nima? Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
All praise is due to Allah for the most
Wow.
honorable Elijah. Now it seems like I'm nitpicking, right?
No.
What does this Holy Quran specifically say
My greetings. Yeah. Greetings.
is the proper way for you to greet?
Right.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, sir.
That's the book.
That's right.
But if you're not Islamic, you're not Quranic.
Mm.
If you're not Quranic, you're not Islamic.
Go ahead.
Ain't no Islam without Quran.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Mm.
You can't justify high Nima with the Quran.
Go ahead, my dude. Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Mm.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Holy Quran says you are to begin every important affair with Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Go ahead.
In the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful.
Go ahead.
When will you ever hear them damn words on Dialogue Works?
Go ahead, brother.
You'll never hear them.
Mm.
You'll never hear one verse from the Holy Quran on that damn podcast.
Mm.
Never. But you're talking about the most important geopolitical affairs
In the world. Yep.
that exist in 2025.
Mm.
You consider the work of presenting the information that you are presenting on your podcast as an important work, as an important affair. But you don't begin it with, in the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful. You don't begin it with that. Why not? Talk black to me.
Come on, brother.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Here's a man, the unofficial spokesperson for Iran, whose life is threatened by the criminal settler colony of Israel. Yet you don't greet him by saying, Assalamu alaikum. Like that's just nitpicking and false finding.
No.
Assalamu alaikum means may the peace of God be with you. You're not even praying to God,
Mm-hmm.
Allah, that he bless Professor Morandi with peace, that his life be protected and preserved from the criminal settler colony of Israel. Because Assalamu alaikum has become something to you it's not really all that
Right.
necessary.
Right.
I don't need to say that. I'm a Muslim. No, you do need to say that if you're a Muslim. That's what the Quran says. Y'all all right?
Remembrance of Allah.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm assuming that you're Muslim, but you sure as hell ain't Islamic.
No. No. Mm.
Talk black to me. No Holy Quran quoting.
No.
No Holy Quran following. No Holy Quran represented. How in the hell are you a Muslim and you don't represent the Quran? Who does that?
Mm.
What is your mouth doing opening at all if you're not representing the Holy Quran?
Mm.
What Muslim opens their damn mouth and does not represent the Quran?
Mm.
Hello? See, I'm nitpicking right now.
No.
I'm fault finding.
Mm.
I'm taking things too far. Come on.
Too simple. Mm.
You ever seen me come up here without my Quran?
Mm.
You ain't gonna see me coming up here without it unless I have a brain fart. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
When I come to this podium, I come with this book, which is a message from God to the black man in America.
Come on.
But there's a peculiar characteristic about this message.
Right.
That's to the black man. It is a message that introduces us and the world to the new Islam. Y'all listening to me? And to fasting in the new Islam.
Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This message is a guide, Mahdi. It is a guide, Mahdi. It is a guide to understanding the Quran.
Come on.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Why is this book necessary as a guide to understand the Quran? Because this book teaches of the reality that we have come to the end of the Holy Quran, that we are walking out of both books, Bible and Quran. This book tells us that both of these books, Bible and Quran, have served their purpose. They have served the people that they were revealed to. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
Let's see if you're listening. Let's go to message to the black man. Now, before I forget, because I keep jumping to different things, the so-called Houthis answer Allah when Yahya Sabri or Sari gets ready to talk.
He always start off, yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Always. Bro.
Go to YouTube and pull up something where the Houthis done made an attack.
Yeah.
And now Yahya Sabri, who is the military spokesperson,
Right.
he's the one that tells you what military operations.
They did.
He ain't no cleric.
No.
He tells you what military operations that they conducted and gives you a report on this.
That's right.
The video starts, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim,
And he running.
and he goes on it.
Yup. Like that.
And then he starts telling you what they did.
Yup.
And he quotes the Holy Quran because they're Islamic. Abdul Malik or Malik, whatever his name is, Al-Houthi. He come on talking Quran.
Yeah.
Are you listening to me?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They say they are Ansar Allah, helpers of Allah. Talk back to me.
They ain't playing with it neither. But,
Hezbollah, you know what that means? The party of Allah. The Holy Quran says, surely the party of Allah will be successful.
Come on.
They are Allah's party, and surely the party of Allah shall be successful.
Go ahead.
Sunnis don't like Shia.
That's right. That's right.
Those are Shia in Yemen,
Yeah.
the so-called Houthis.
Houthis.
Shia in Lebanon, Hezbollah. They're way more Islamic than them Sunni punk sucker biatch niggas for the goddamn white man.
That's real.
Are you listening to me?
Saudi Arabia.
I spit on you damn Sunnis.
Saudi Arabia, brother.
You are disgusting, pitiful examples of Islam. You want to know what your Islam is worth? All you got to do is look at what's happening in Gaza. You goddamn Sunnis are not part of the resistance to the occupation, the illegal, immoral occupation of Palestine. you are not resisting it. Not only are you not resisting it, but you are collaborating. You are assisting it.
Right.
You have an axis of resistance and you have an axis of assistance.
Oh, go ahead.
The so-called Houthis create a sea blockade. So the damn Sunnis, brother, create a land corridor so that the things Israel needs that it can't get by sea route, because true Muslims are blocking that, them bastards create a land route so that Israel can survive the maritime blockade. You have no idea
How crazy they are.
what kind of world we live in. You have no idea. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now,
Yes.
let's go to Message to the Black Man.
Let's go there. Wow.
Page 87. If Moses' rod and book were given as a guide for Israel, and the gospel God gave to Jesus as a guide and warning to the Christians, and the Holy Quran to Muhammad for the Arab world, will God give us, the so-called Negroes, that would be African Americans today, a book? Will God give us a book as a guide for us? Will he bring it?
Good question.
If Master Farad Muhammad was dead when the messenger asked this question, why is he saying, will he bring it? Or send it?
Right.
The messenger only leaves two options. Bring it,
Or send it.
send it.
Right.
Well, how in the hell is he going to send it? How does Allah send a book to be a guide for a people? Through a messenger. What did the messenger say about any other messengers coming after him?
None.
So if Allah sends it, who is it going to come from?
Yeah.
You messengers dead niggas. If Allah is going to send that book, he going to send it through Elijah. If Elijah dead, only one option left. He going to bring it his damn self. His damn self.
Yeah.
That's just nigga language.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now he either going to bring it himself or he going to send it through Elijah. There is no way around this.
Come on, brother.
One of those two men has to be physically alive. If it ain't Elijah, it got to be Farad. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All of the arguments against Elijah still being alive are more logical against Farad being alive. But there's a book coming
Go ahead.
that either God is going to bring or he going to send it. Hell, he can't even send it if he ain't alive. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Right. And both.
Then he says about this book that's going to be brought or sent,
Yes, sir.
he says for, meaning because. Those books, these two, those books, Bible, Quran, those books were for other people and not for us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Teach.
Teach this now,
The
brother.
Bible was for another people, not for us.
That's right.
The Quran was for another people, not for us.
Yes, sir.
On fire, brother.
So when you talk about fasting in Islam, as taught by Quran, That ain't for us.
Come on. You off track.
You off track.
Yes, sir.
If we are in the change, what change? Sisters between 45 and 55, you talking about menopause? I ain't talking about that change, sister. They're gonna get me. If we are in the change of the two worlds, how many worlds are there? It says,
Two.
Whole world.
well, no, wait a minute, it's more than two, but we only talking about two in this book.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
right.
And a change that's taking place between the two that this book is talking about. Christianity and Islam. A change in the two worlds, Christianity and Islam. If we're in that, then surely, maybe,
Surely.
possibly,
Surely.
probably,
Surely.
I can get no cooperation from you. Surely, we need a new book for our guidance.
Go ahead.
Why do we need a new book? The messenger said because these two books were for other people, number one. These two books were not for us. And in addition to the fact that both these books were for other people and not us, we are now, unlike we were then when these books came out, we are now in the change of the two worlds,
Yes, sir.
one Christian and one Muslim. Because of both those realities, we need a new book for our guidance. And it ain't maybe, it's for sure.
Yes, sir. That's right.
For sure, for sure. For real, for real. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For those books have served the people to whom they were given. But all or both books are guidance for us all. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Meaning there's still some guidance in them. All right. Yet we must have a new book. We might have a new book.
No, we must.
We should have a new book.
We must.
Why must we have a new book? Well, let's read. We must have a new book for the new change. What is the new change? The change in the two worlds, one Christian and one Muslim.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The Holy Quran is full of prophecy
Come on, man.
about the change of the two worlds, one Christian and one Muslim.
Right.
The coming of the Mahdi talks about that change.
Come on.
When he comes to break the cross and kill the swine. The Mahdi is called the restorer
Come on.
of the kingdom of Islam. The kingdom of Islam, established by Prophet Muhammad, was overcome
Go ahead. Teach.
by the Christian kingdoms of the West.
Teach.
But there's one who was to come in prophecy to restore the kingdom of Islam. He breaks the cross.
Teach.
He kills the swine. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
In chapter 18 of the Holy Quran, towards the end, it talks about the destruction of the Christian nations and the establishment of Islam. How the Christian nations would grow into power and gain dominance in the world. But then Islam would overcome them. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's a change.
Yes, sir.
Need a new book for that change.
Come on.
Of that change, he further says, that which no eye has seen. The Bible talks about that. Nor ear has heard. No ear has heard it.
Right.
That means ain't no prophet that came before that change
Seen it. Right.
has taught of it.
Right.
No one has heard it.
Unseen.
See, faith, meaning belief, cometh by hearing.
Come on.
Right.
And hearing cometh by the word of God. But if no eye has seen, forget that, and no ear has heard, then there is no faith on the part of anyone about this here. Because they couldn't have faith in it lest they heard about it. Somebody got to teach on it. Are you listening to me? But ain't no eye seen this. Ain't no ear heard this.
Come on.
So get the Jesus hell out my face. Get the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam hell out my face.
He's strong, brother. He's strong.
All right. Nor has it entered into our hearts what it is like. It's so damn new, don't nobody have no idea. It's nothing. All right?
Yes, sir.
We know these books. They have been seen and handled by both the good and no good. Certainly the Holy Quran is from the Lord of the worlds. There can be no doubt in the word of Allah God. But if the book or books have the words of someone else other than Allah's words in it, or them, there is no doubt in our hearts concerning the receivings of such book or books. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
There's a new book coming. The messenger said 2 of them are coming. One for the Orthodox Muslim world and one for us. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Both of these books are going to teach the new Islam. We're already teaching it.
Come on. Go ahead.
But there's a book that's going to guide us in the establishment of it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad is reported to have said, what I have given you is just a wake-up message. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
What I have given you is just a wake-up message.
Wide awake Muslim.
But in the hereafter,
Come on.
that's not a wake-up message.
Come on.
That's a guidance message.
Teach.
GPS.
Teach. Right. Gonna need it.
Y'all listening?
Yes, sir. Gonna need it.
Now that you are awake, this is what we finna do.
Right.
Elijah Muhammad's message to us is get up. That's why it's associated with the bugle.
Go ahead.
Not because it's the final call, but because it's the final call to Islam.
Right.
See, that's 2 different papers.
Come on.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad in the early days established a newspaper called The Final Call to Islam.
That's right.
Not the final call.
Come on.
The final call to Islam.
Come on.
The what call?
Final call.
Final. Is there going to be another call after this one?
No, sir.
Why is there not going to be another call after this one? Because this is the last time we calling you goddamn niggas to Islam. You will accept this call and you'll live through it.
Yes, sir.
Or you reject this call and you will not make it through. You're gonna get killed.
Last call.
Are you listening to me? But it's not the last call for alcohol.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The final call
Yes, sir.
to Islam is not a call to the old world of Islam. It is a final call to Islam, but the Islam it calls you to is a new Islam.
Teach.
Because the old world of Islam was ruled by white Muslims. So the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, you might not have heard that part because the video was past it when it started. He said, and I quote, talking about Islam. He said, the original scientists. Now, when he says original, what does he mean? Black. The original scientists didn't rule in Mecca.
Right.
He said it's white scientists ruling there.
Glad you put some out.
Meaning what? The old world of Islam was ruled by white Muslims. He said, but they gradually easing in. Y'all listening to me? In speaking of how the old world was ruled by white Muslims, white scientists ruling in Mecca, he said that's why you find that Muhammad declared war on Mecca. Y'all listening? Go to June the 25th, Theology of Time, and listen.
Yes, sir.
All right. He goes on further to say, now he's talking about the restorer of the kingdom of Islam, the great Mahdi, God in person. He says he does not wish to build his new kingdom on old foundation.
Yes, sir.
He said, we're going to establish our own holy city.
Come on. Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Then he told you where the Bible speaks of this.
Come on.
Wherein it says, and I beheld a new Jerusalem coming down. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
It didn't say I beheld a new Mecca coming down. It said I beheld a new Jerusalem coming down. Because at the time that this Bible talks about this holy city that's going to be established, Mecca was not under the rule of Muslims.
Come on.
So it didn't talk about Mecca.
Go ahead.
Jerusalem was the Qibla
Go ahead.
of all righteous people.
That's right.
Mecca had not yet been made a Qibla.
That's right.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach religion.
Meaning Mecca was not for any monotheist religious community. It was not the direction that you prayed to.
Right. Right.
It was in the hands of idol worshipers.
That's correct.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
And a lot of wickedness and evil was going on associated with Mecca. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But Muhammad, who and his followers prayed to Jerusalem for years, at a certain point in this Holy Quran, Allah told Muhammad, switch. Start praying in the direction of Mecca. Don't pray in the direction of Jerusalem no more.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
In the religion of Islam, Christian, Muslims prayed in the direction to the same spiritual center that you and Jews pray in the direction of. You know why? Because Muslims are the believers in and the followers of the same God as all the prophets. That's why they prayed in the direction of the temple in Jerusalem.
Teach.
This is why there's so much trouble going on in the Middle East, because the so-called Jew is disrespecting Al-Aqsa Mosque. Jerusalem is a holy city to Muslims.
Yes, sir. That's right.
And for the first 10 plus years that Muhammad was in Mecca, he and his followers were praying towards Jerusalem. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But you stupid Christians don't believe in Islam. You idiot pain in the neck Christians don't want to accept Islam as God's religion.
Come on.
What the hell were Muslims praying to Jerusalem for?
Good question.
Because Muhammad came from the same God Moses and Jesus came from. That's why, genius. Well, why they changed to Mecca? Why not? Mecca is an older house of God than Jerusalem is. Mecca was a spiritual center that pilgrimage was made to prior to Jerusalem. It's called the ancient house.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Before there was any such thing as a kingdom of Israel, Abraham instituted pilgrimage to Mecca,
Yes, sir.
not Jerusalem. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And the white man knows this.
That's right.
The white man admits this. And like I said last week, Abraham wasn't no Jew. Abraham wasn't no Christian.
Come on.
Talk black to me. And the followers of Abraham during the time of Muhammad could not be distinguished from the followers of Muhammad. If you were a follower of Abraham, the idol-worshiping Arabs thought you was with Muhammad. If you were a follower of Muhammad, the idol-worshiping Arabs thought you was a follower of Abraham. They couldn't tell no difference. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And the followers of Muhammad didn't make it no easier, because in addition to the practices being so similar, Muhammad outright said, we follow the religion of Abraham.
Wow.
Talk black to me.
Wow. Makes sense.
We take in religious worship back past Jesus, even back past Moses. We bring in religious service, religious worship, religious ideology. We taking it all the way back to a time that is before Jesus and Moses. A tradition in God's religion that is older than the Christian tradition. A tradition in religion that's older than the Jewish tradition.
Go ahead.
All right. We talking about a time when Jerusalem,
Come on.
as a place of spiritual worship,
Come on.
is so old that it goes back beyond the time when there was any such thing as a Jew.
Right.
Abraham went to Jerusalem and paid tithes to a man named Melchizedek.
Go ahead.
And this man named Melchizedek was a high priest. He wasn't no high priest of no damn Judaism. Wasn't no Moses. Talk black to me. I'm dealing with your logic. He wasn't no high priest of Christianity. There was no Jesus. So there was a righteous man called high priest named Melchizedek in Jerusalem. Abraham went there and paid tithes to him. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
What was Melchizedek's religion? It was Islam.
Yes, sir.
How do we know? Because it was Abraham's religion. Why would Abraham pay tithes to a man preaching another religion? And if the religions of Islam, Christianity, and Judaism are Abrahamic religions, how do you explain the fact that there was a man named Melchizedek that was a priest of the religion before Abraham?
Go ahead.
So even Abraham did not believe that the religion he was preaching was a religion whose tradition was beginning with himself. No, that tradition already existed in Jerusalem before Abraham, when he was in Ur of the Chaldees, who didn't believe in that religion. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But when God got hold to Abraham and gave Abraham the right religion, and he found himself in Jerusalem, he paid tithes to a man that he recognized as a teacher of that religion. Melchizedek didn't pay Abraham no tithes.
That's right.
Abraham paid Melchizedek tithes.
Go ahead.
So is it a Melchizedekian religion? The Abrahamic hell out my face. You talk that crap because whatever the white man says is reality to you. Let's move on. So there's a new Jerusalem that is prophesied to come what? Down. What? From the clouds of heaven or wherever it says. I don't know and don't give a damn. There is no new Jerusalem coming out no damn sky. It means the establishment of a new holy city. A new holy city that is founded upon Islam, but not the old world of Islam, the new world of Islam. And a new city is established because the establisher does not want to establish his new kingdom on old foundations. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Since white scientists ruled there,
Come on.
if he established it on the foundation of there, credit could be ascribed to the white scientists who ruled there.
Come on.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. In order to keep credit from being given to the Jews and Christians, Mecca had to be established as the spiritual center of Muhammad's followers, lest the Jews and the Christians claim what Muhammad was bringing. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
No, we're not going to build our new kingdom, relatively speaking, 1,400 years ago, on the old foundation of Jerusalem. Jerusalem is a name given by the Jews, which means what? Founded. That's a foundation.
Yes, sir.
Founded in peace.
Yes, sir.
What does founded in peace mean? Founded in what? Islam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Founded in peace literally means founded in Islam.
Go ahead.
Islam is the religion of peace. And the dominant idea in Islam is the making of peace. And so we greet you. The first interaction, the first contact with us is peace be with you.
Go ahead.
It's all about peace.
Yes, sir.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
But 1,400 years ago, Allah was not going to build or establish his new kingdom, new relative to the old kingdom
Go ahead.
of the Israelite prophets.
Come on.
He wasn't going to build his new kingdom on old foundations. Founded in peace, yes, but name given by Jews.
Come on.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Come on.
We're going to make this idol worshiping temple, this filthy place of false worship, we're going to clean that up
Come on.
and make that the foundation of our new kingdom.
Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Abraham had done that same work thousands of years earlier. Abraham rebuilt the Kaaba,
That's right.
cleaned it out, and made it a house worthy of being the spiritual center of God's religion. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. We're talking about the new Islam, fasting in the new Islam.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so these books, there again, have served the people to whom they were given. They are books that were for other people, but not for us. Then how in the hell is Eid for us?
And you worse.
How in the hell is Ramadan for us? You don't have no Ramadan without no Holy Quran. I'm talking about a fast associated with it.
Right.
Ramadan existed before the Holy Quran
That's correct.
as a name for the month.
Yes, sir.
All right. But when the Holy Quran was revealed during that month,
Right.
years after that, Allah told Muhammad that because years ago when I first started kicking it with you, it was during Ramadan. I want you to take Ramadan as a month to fast in.
Come on.
All that's Quran.
Yes, sir. Teach.
But if all of that is Quran, and Elijah said that this book was for another people and not for us, how in the hell is Ramadan for us?
Good question.
Because Eric said December isn't Ramadan. And if Eric said it, it can't be right. So Ramadan, the holy month of Ramadan is December for the followers of Elijah. And I don't care what that nigga Eric say, it's Ramadan. Good luck. I'm going to keep it real Adon. It ain't no Ramadan. This book was for another people, not for us. It has served that people. We must have a new book for our guidance. But the new books that are coming, the messenger said they are also called Quran. Are you listening? So if you're a Sunni and you upset, shut up. Even the new books that we say are coming, that you say are fantasy, they're called Quran too. After all, have you forgotten what the word Quran means? It means that which should be read. Al-Qur'an, that which should be read. I mean, damn. You act like the Holy Quran or the word Quran means, let me try to figure it out, as if it means no other book should be called this. This is the only book that should be called this, and this book should be read forever. Nigga, if this book is to be guidance for the whole of humanity throughout eternity, why is there a guidance coming? Even the Quran bears witness to it, that no eye has seen, no ear has heard, nor has it entered into the heart of anyone to conceive of. Nobody knows. The Holy Quran bears witness. what the guidance will look like, sound like, be like in the hereafter. Nobody knows that but God himself, and possibly a messenger that he raises from himself. Are y'all listening to me? I know you ain't agreeing. Now, let me make like it's Ramadan and drink some ice cold water. Can I get a hamdulillah? Fasting in the new Islam. Fasting in the new Islam is not the same as the fasting in the old world of Islam. Fasting in the new Islam is not the same as fasting in the old world of Islam. Fasting has a meaning. So teaches the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. In other words, fasting is a sign of something. In the old world of Islam, fasting is a sign of something. In the new Islam that we teach in the nation of Islam, fasting is also a sign of something. In the old world of Islam, fasting in Ramadan is a sign of something, of what? Of the holiness of the month of Ramadan, due to the fact that the Quran was revealed in it, but even more so as taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The meaning of the Arabic fasting during Ramadan, where you don't eat or drink or sex during the daylight hours, and you can eat, drink, and sex all night long. It represents the 6,000 years of spiritual darkness of Yaqub's made man's world, the white man's world. 6,000 years was given to the white race to rule the original people. So the messenger said on that lecture that I be playing damn near every week, he said, don't make no mistake, they took over us. Don't make no mistake, they, white folks, took over us. He said, we, the original people, were only allowed to keep just a little spark. And that tiny spark, he said, is in Mecca. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And then he said, the original scientists didn't rule in Mecca. It had the original scientists been ruling in Mecca, the little spark that we were allowed to keep wouldn't have been no little spark, right? It would have been a raging flame. But it was just a little spark because white scientists was ruling it. Talk black to me. All right. So it's a sign that in the 6,000 years of spiritual darkness, eating and drinking and other modes of wrongdoing would be the order of the day, the messenger said in How to Eat to Live, Book 2, until the bright light of the coming of the great Mahdi. Talk black to me. When the restorer of the kingdom of Islam comes at the end of the 6,000 years of rule of the enemies of Islam, it's a time to cut the crap.
Okay.
No more time for foolishness.
That's right.
It's a time to cut the crap. You got to get right. Get tight. Or you're going to be out of sight. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
That's what the meaning of the Arabic fasting, that's what that Arabic fasting is a sign of. but the fasting in December that begins tomorrow. For those of you who are new believers, don't be so damn new that you forget to fast throughout December.
Don't be that new.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now, your ex might not be dry yet,
Yes, sir.
but your mouth all the way through December better be dry all day.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
You are not to eat
Yes, sir.
from sunup to sundown.
Go ahead.
You are not to drink from sunup to sundown. You are not to sex from sunup to sundown throughout the entire month of December.
Teach.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And you are to keep your mind on Master Farad Muhammad, his coming to us, and his guiding us through the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You are to abstain from all association, all participation with the wickedness that takes place during the month of December, the crown jewel of that wickedness being the false worship of Jesus' birth on the 25th of December.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
Fasting in the old world of Islam is meant to stress the holiness of Ramadan. Fasting in the new Islam is meant to stress the wickedness of the month of December. Who heard what I just said?
Hey, go ahead.
You got these silly Muslim niggas that'll tell you all kinds of bad things, some of them are true, all kinds of bad things about Minister Eric. Talking about December is the holy month of Ramadan. No, Ramadan is a holy month. December is not a holy month, jackass. The messenger tells us not to or to fast in December, not to make December holy, but because December is unholy. In other words, our fasting is a way to just pull out of December. Like we ain't messing with December. We ain't messing with nothing that December represents, because December is the chief wicked month of all the crackers months. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It is a month so evil that the white man took a righteous prophet of God, Jesus, and used his holy and righteous name to deceive the people of the world into believing in his wicked white behind.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He took that righteous prophet that taught you to worship God and God alone, and he used that righteous prophet to get you to worship the prophet himself. Worship Jesus. Pray to Jesus. He turned Jesus into a God in association with God.
That's right.
He made Jesus an associate God besides God.
Wow.
That's how wicked he made the month of December.
Go ahead.
He took a man, Jesus, who was born in September,
Yes, sir.
and lied and said he was born in December.
That's right.
He took a man that said worship God only and told you to worship him along with God. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
He took a man that had a mother and a father just like every other man and said no man was his father, God was his father.
Come on.
That God made his mama pregnant, accusing God of fornication.
Man, what in the world?
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The Jews accused Joseph of fornication. The white man accused God of fornication.
Come on.
The Jews said Joseph got with Mary without them being married.
Right.
Adultery, not fornication, adultery. Because Joseph was already married to another woman, had 6 kids with the woman.
See.
But here come the Christians telling you, no, Joseph didn't commit this act with Mary, God did it. This is how wicked December is. And so the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, in order to keep you away from the false worship of the Christians during the month of December, I want you, my followers, to fast. I want you to be the polar opposite of what they are in December.
See.
Here comes the so-called successor, the so-called chosen one of the messenger, talking about, let's make December a holy month. When in the hell did the messenger ever talk about making December a holy month?
No.
The messenger said, let December stay a wicked month, and you fast in that month because of how wicked the month is.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We cannot make December a holy month by fasting in it. If December is a holy month, what the hell are we fasting for? It's a holy month.
That's right.
Talk black to me. Make no damn sense. What the hell we need December to be a holy month in Islam for? We already have a holy month in Ramadan. And then we got 4 other sacred months besides that one. What the hell? Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
No, fasting in the new Islam. The messenger said that fasting in December is a sign of what? It's a sign that we as black people in America represent the end of other signs. So you got one sign here that is telling you that all the signs here, those signs are at their end. In particular, it says, or he says, that us, black people in America, fasting in December instead of Ramadan, represents a sign that we have come to the end of the 2 signs. What 2 signs? One, fasting in Ramadan, and the other, pilgrimage to Mecca. Didn't he just say we're going to create our own holy city?
Yes, sir.
Fasting in December is a sign that we're going to build our own holy city.
Oh, yeah.
Fasting in December is a sign we won't be making pilgrimage to Mecca. We're going to build our own holy city. Are you listening to me? Fasting is a sign of a time. Theology of Time podcast later today, maybe, probably, hopefully. We'll just see. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Over half the time I expect it to be, it ends up being canceled. I'm not mad, but I'm just saying. Fasting in December is to give a message, be a sign of the new change where pilgrimage to Mecca and fasting in Ramadan, that's over. Those 2 signs are done. Why? Because we're in the change of the 2 worlds, Christianity and Islam. It's a new change that requires a new book to guide us through that change. Talk black to me. So one book is going to be given to the Orthodox Muslim world. You can't tell me that the Orthodox Muslim world does not need a new book to guide them, because this book has long ceased to guide them.
That's right.
Long ceased. They don't go by this book. When I was slapping Professor Marandi around and the Islamic Republic of Iran around, because they talk more about the Shanghai Cooperation Organization and BRICS. They talk more about BRICS and SCO than they talk about the new change, the establishment or restoration of the Kingdom of Islam. They're talking about being part of BRICS, of being part of Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South freaking Africa. Are you kidding? This is a solution to the wickedness and evil of the rules-based international order. You're crazy. This man will get on a podcast and talk about the multipolar world that's coming into it. When does the Holy Quran prophesy of a multipolar world replacing this world?
Okay.
The Holy Quran talks about this world's life and the hereafter. Let me repeat myself, Professor Marandi. Let me repeat myself. This book, Quran, talks about only two worlds. This world and the hereafter. This world and the hereafter.
See.
The hereafter is not multipolar.
Go ahead.
It's unipolar. It's the kingdom of Islam. Is it the kingdoms of Islam, Brother Gerard asks?
No, sir.
Well, if it's not the kingdoms, meaning plural, then it ain't multipolar.
That's right.
If it's the kingdom, singular, it's unipolar. One pole, and the one pole is Islam,
Okay.
ruling the whole damn world.
Go ahead.
That's what this Quran talks about. But here comes some Chinese with some fried damn rice. Here comes some goddamn Chinese with some egg foo young. Here comes some Brazilians who are oppressing and murdering blacks in Brazil, who outnumber them. Over 100 million oppressed, kidnapped, enslaved blacks in Brazil. The highest number of Africans outside of Africa are in Brazil.
That's right.
There is no number of Africans in one place outside of Africa than the number of Africans in Brazil. And they were forced out of Africa into Brazil. And the Brazilians treat them like dogs to this day. You ever hear Nima talking about that? Talk black to me. Do you hear anybody on any of these damn podcasts talking about geopolitical events? Do they ever mention the condition, the outrageously immoral, morally bankrupt condition of the largest population of Africans outside of Africa in Brazil? Nobody's talking about their plight. Nobody. You're talking about the plight of 2 million Palestinians in Gaza, but you're not talking about the plight of 112 million Africans in Brazil. You're talking about the plight of 2 million Palestinians in occupied Palestine called Israel, Gaza in particular. But you're not talking about the plight of 45 plus million Africans in America? Are you kidding me?
Man, got me.
There are approximately 1/4 of a whole damn billion nappy-headed, broad-nosed, bubble-lipped niggas in the Western Hemisphere. You don't like how I said that, do you? There are nearly 1/4 of a billion kidnapped, enslaved, and subsequently oppressed Africans in the Western Hemisphere. You ain't talking about us.
Okay.
But you going crazy over a genocide in Palestine. You should be going crazy over a genocide in Palestine. If you have noticed how increasingly insane I have become at this microphone over the past 2 years, I swear to you in Master Farad Muhammad's name, it's because of the stress. It is partly because of the stress, partly because I'm just a nigga, but it's partly because of the stress that I'm going through in my mind over watching my Muslim brothers and sisters being genocided in Palestine. I don't get it. And it's really bugging me. It's really bugging me. Are you listening to me? So I'm not hating on you being upset about what's going on over there. I'm simply saying to you, if you are that upset over what 9 million so-called Jews are doing to 2 million Palestinians, how much more upset should you be about what the same crackers who are doing that to them are doing to 250 million of us in the Western Hemisphere? How much more upset should you be? Europe is not talking about the plight of 250,000 blacks in the Western Hemisphere. Russia is not talking about that plight. China is not talking about that plight. When Iran established its Islamic Republic, they mentioned that plight and they took initial steps to deal with that plight. But since then, they dropped that. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
When Ayatollah Khomeini took over Iran, they let the black hostages go. We ain't got no beef with y'all. Our problem with the white man. He didn't say it in those exact words. He had black hostages and white hostages. He sent the homies home. I don't mean their real home because they sent them to America. When the current clerical leader, I'm talking about the supreme leader of Iran right now, he became the president of Iran only a year or 2 years after Iran got established. He's like the third president. But the first two presidents, they only were president that fast or that long. So in the early 80s, if I remember correctly, the current supreme leader was president of Iran. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
There were literally demonstrations of hundreds of thousands of Iranians about the plight of the black man in America.
Okay.
There was a focus placed on what was going on with us in America. Iran was on the verge of becoming a true friend and brother of the black man in America.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
but partly due to the goddamn nigger in us. Our love for the white man, our ultra stupidity as a people, and partly due to other things. That focus was dropped. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Those of you who know anything about Garland Nixon, you will find his podcast featuring certain people. I watch him when Latham Maruth is on, who has become my #1 favorite person to watch. Used to be Scott Ritter. And then second used to be Douglas McGregor. Now it's first Latham Maruth, then Scott, then McGregor. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So, Garland Nixon, in the 1980s, if I remember correctly, I have to check again, but it was in the 1980s, Farrakhan and a bunch of other niggas from America went to Iran. And there was a gathering that was dedicated to what's going on with us in America. Garland Nixon was there. Y'all listening to me?
Yes.
Garland Nixon was part of the black delegation that Farrakhan and other niggas was part of that went to Tehran. And like I said in a previous lecture, and this is also true of Latham Maruth, the mistake that Iran made was honoring Malcolm. Honoring Malcolm instead of Elijah,
Go ahead.
instead of the messenger.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They made a stamp. Now, I don't want the messenger on no damn stamp. He's bigger than that.
True.
But they made a stamp before anybody else made a stamp with Malcolm's image on it. The Iranians put out a stamp, a government stamp with Malcolm on it. That was in the early 80s. I think it was in 1980, but it was in the super early 80s. I'm telling you, they were focusing on our plight in America. They were this close to recognizing the true change, the new change, and the fasting in the new Islam that represents that change. They were this close. Let me tell you how close they were. If you notice, when Khomeini took over, the white man became Shaitan al-Akbar, the great Satan. In other words, the white man is the devil. Well, hell, we've been teaching that over here. By the time they came up with that idea, we had been teaching that for 50 damn years.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. What other Muslims other than the Iranians call white folks devils? Hello. Not no other Orthodox Muslims, though. And since we popularized that message over a 50-year period before they ever said it, where'd they get that idea from? Us. They were this close to being on the right side of justice with both feet instead of just a couple of toes. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
But like I said, the focus that they were placing on our liberation, they dropped it. And it was partially our fault. It was partially our fault because we love white folks and we side with the white man against our own brothers, some of whom are Muslim, others of whom are not. We side with the white man against our own brothers. We side with the white man against other original people. We put on the white man's uniform and we go to Vietnam and we kill the Vietnamese And when we're in Vietnam and the Vietnam capture us, they say to us, me, you, same. Why you fight? We same. That's a Vietnamese with half a brain talking to a stupid mother flipping goddamn nigger. What are you doing in Vietnam fighting the Vietnamese? You idiot. What are you doing in Vietnam fighting the Vietnamese? The Vietnamese are telling you, me, you, same. Why you fight? Before you went to Vietnam, you cracker-loving nigger idiot, before you went to Vietnam, you went and crawled on your damn belly in Korea. And the Koreans told you the same thing. Same. Why you fight? Asking you, why are you here with your black self, considering all the things you have suffered at the hand of the white man? Why are you here in the uniform of the white man, with the gun and tanks and bombs of the white man, fighting us to help the white man do to us some of what he has done to you? Why? Because you're an idiot, that's why. Give a damn how inappropriate or offensive my language is. Screw you. This is 2020 damn 5. If you don't wake up by the time my lecture is over, you might be dead.
Go ahead, that's right.
Nobody got time to play with you. There was a time when you were stupid, and we shouldn't say to you, you stupid. But in 2025, you need a crazy nigga like Eric to come up in his empty room and yell in his cell phone, you stupid. And I'ma do it and not give a damn. It's time for you to wake your stupid self up. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Fasting in the new Islam. So we fast in December as a sign that the sign represented by fasting in Ramadan, we at the end of that. The sign of pilgrimage to Mecca, we at the end of that. Which also means these two books, the people that they were given to, the people that they were to serve, we at the end of that too.
Go ahead.
We're going to build our own holy city.
That's right.
So if you're Quraysh in Mecca, if you're Mohammed bin Salman, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, a punk, a sucker, a straight biatch, for the white man bent over with his ankles in his damn hands, taking it like a pump from the white man, a puppet on the Jew strings of the criminal settler colony of Israel. Ain't nobody making no damn pilgrimage to your faggot behind. For what? We at the end of you being a representation of what Islam is all about.
Go ahead.
You're a disgusting, pathetic hypocrite to everything Islam represents. So you know I can't go to Mecca. I won't make it back.
Go ahead. Read.
I can't talk like this and make Hajj.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Ask me if I give a damn. I don't. Pilgrimage to Mecca, done. Fasting in Ramadan, done.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Fasting in December is a sign that those two things are done.
Go ahead.
So Elijah Muhammad's followers don't celebrate no damn Eid. We don't have no Eid.
Man, come on.
We don't have no Ramadan in what the white man calls December. We don't have no Ramadan. Because Ramadan comes from a book that was for another people and not for us. Hello. We fast in December as a sign that there's a new book that got to come to us, because we must have that new book as a guide for us in the new change. That's what our fast in December represents. That's why our fast has more days than theirs.
Go ahead.
Our fast has more days than theirs. Our fast has less meat than theirs.
Go ahead.
Our fast has less meals than theirs. We ought to eat no more than one meal a day. We just to eat that meal at night. Talk black to me. They are able to eat all night. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We are not to eat any land animals. They are allowed to eat whatever the hell they want to eat. Talk black to me. But the Holy Quran talks about the restorer of the kingdom of Islam coming. And when he comes, he, through a messenger of his, will teach a people what foods to eat and what foods to store in their houses. So the old world, ruled by white Muslims, you can eat lobster, you can eat shrimp, you can eat clams, you can eat scallops, you can eat tuna fish, you can eat all kinds of seafood. But somebody taught us what foods to eat and what foods to store in our houses, like the Quran said, and we don't eat none of that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
In the old world of Islam, ruled by white Muslims, white scientists ruling in Mecca, you can eat nuts. And you are nuts.
Right.
But in the new Islam, the Muslims don't eat nuts.
Come on.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because we were taught by a Messiah what foods to eat and what foods to store in our houses. It's called How to Eat to Live, Book 1. How to Eat to Live, Book 2. And in both those books, we are taught fasting in the context of the new Islam. Talk black to me. All right. So we're in the time of a new change. We're in the time where these two books have served their purpose and two new books are coming.
Yes, sir.
We're in the time that white Muslims ruling Islam has reached its end. And now there's a new world of Islam coming in that Elijah said will be ruled by black Muslims only. Not black Muslims and brown Muslims. Not black Muslims and red Muslims. Not black Muslims and yellow Muslims. Not black Muslims and white Muslims. Black Muslims only. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So we're taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, not that our kinky hair is a curse due to our disobedience to Allah, and that our broad nose and thick lips are the result of the curse of disobedience 50,000 years ago. No, we are taught, no, Farrakhan teaches that.
That's right.
What the messenger teaches is that we should be proud of the kinky wool on our heads, because that's the hair of the new ruler. The new ruler of what? The new ruler of Islam. Are you listening to me? That's why in point number 5, the messenger said that as is prophesied, the despised and the rejected would be the choice of God. Right or wrong?
That's right.
So he says in point number 5 of what the Muslims believe, we believe we are the people of God's choice.
Go ahead.
We are the people of God's choice. Sound like a lecture title to me.
People of God.
The people of God's choice. Sound like a lecture title,
Yes, sir.
brother minister. The people of God's choice. We believe, we who follow Elijah, that we are the people of God's choice. And as he teaches us in June 4, 1972, Theology of Time, later on this evening, as he teaches us, there is a sign in Mecca of God's choice of us in America. It's called the Black Stone.
See?
It's an unhewn stone
That's right.
because it represents an uneducated people.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Niggas with bachelor's, master's, and doctorate degrees are saying, how that's talking about us? I'm educated. Shut up. You're miseducated.
That's right.
Being miseducated is the same as being uneducated, if not worse. It's a sign of an uneducated people. That's why it's a rough stone. It's not polished. It's unhewn.
See?
But it's a black stone because it symbolizes a black people, and more specifically, a black messenger. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He said, I went there. I made 7 circuits around that stone. He said, I kissed the stone, but I didn't like to kiss it because I knew what it meant. No Muslims on earth know what it means, except the followers of Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
He said, so there I was kissing the stone, and I was afraid to tell them that it represented himself
Come on.
or myself. Are you listening to me? He said, I am the Muhammad of your Holy Quran. I am the Elijah of your Bible. The Muhammad of 1400 years ago was a white man. He said, but then they put a sign there of the real Muhammad. And he started talking about that black stone. Now, when I say Muhammad was a white man, that don't mean he was a Caucasian grafted devil. So you silly Muslims who think Muhammad was a devil, you crazy as hell. Where you get that from? What God would choose the devil as his representative?
Come on.
How stupid can you be?
Come on, bro.
The messenger said in Message to the Black Man, Muhammad, an Arab, was a member of the black nation.
See?
How in the hell can you be a white man and a member of the black nation? Sometimes when you say a white man, you're talking about Caucasian grafted devil. Other times when you talk about a white man, you're talking about just his color. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Muhammad wasn't no damn cracker.
At all.
And Master Farad Muhammad ain't no damn cracker.
At all.
And you Afrocentric or Kemetic niggas that call Master Farad Muhammad a cracker, you out your damn mind. Talk black to me.
They trying to say from Pakistan now, brother.
Yeah, I know. Master Farad Muhammad is everything and from everywhere except what Elijah said he is and except where Elijah said he's from.
Right.
Everything is true except what the messenger said. That's the one thing that can't be right.
Come on.
every theory, every report, every assertion, every claim about Farad is true except what Farad claimed himself.
Go ahead. Come on now. Come on. Teach.
Now, I'm just a nigga from Newark, by way of Plainfield,
Yes, sir.
who believes in him. But the same thing can be said about me, among other Muslims. Everything claimed about me by other Muslims is true, except what I tell you.
About yourself.
I'm the only nigga don't know Eric. I'm the only source about me that you can't trust. Everybody know more about Eric than Eric.
Go ahead.
Idiots. Idiots. So everything that anybody says about Master Farad Muhammad is plausible. The only thing that's not even plausible to be true is what Farad said about himself.
Come on.
Ooh. It takes the wickedness of the white man
Yes, sir.
and the stupidness of the nigger to make that possible.
Right.
Get on my damn nerves. Those of you who think you know what Assalamu alaikum means. No, Assalamu alaikum means everything I've been teaching all of this time.
Yes, sir.
That's what Assalamu alaikum really means. It means fasting in the new Islam.
Go ahead.
What was wrong with the old world of it? White scientists were ruling it. How the hell is Islam okay, or as okay as it needs to be, if white scientists are ruling it? What the hell's wrong with you? How? Why must there be a new Islam? Because the devil was given 6,000 years to rule the earth. 6,000 years. And during that 6,000 years, he has ruled 9/10 of the population of the earth, or deceived 9/10 of the population of the earth. He ruled the whole earth, but he only deceived 9/10. Is anybody picking up on what I just said?
Yes, sir.
He only deceived 9/10. What percent does that leave?
10.
Who is the 10%?
The bloodsuckers of the poor.
Uh-oh. Cut that out, brother. The 10% are the wicked, right?
Yes, sir.
The bloodsuckers of the poor, who teach the poor lies, to believe that the almighty, true, and living God is a spirit or spook and cannot be seen with the physical eye,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise known as the bloodsuckers of the poor, right or wrong? I didn't recite that lesson 100% because I'm having a senior moment right now. But I caught it probably 90%. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. 10%. Now, of that 10%, right? Of that 10%, what 10%? The people who know the truth, right? They tell the lies, right? Now, there are 85% who are uncivilized people, poison animal eaters, slaves to mental death and power, who do not know their origin in the world,
Yes, sir.
and worship that they know not what. They're easily led in the wrong direction. That's why every claim about Farad, even how to pronounce his name,
Go ahead.
Farad. Get the Farad hell out of my face. Farad. When the Japanese were interviewing the messenger and he told them how to spell his name, they tried to come with that Farad crap, and the messenger said, no, Farad.
You said it slow for him.
Said it slow for him. But here come these niggas that's supposed to be the nation of Islam. Farad. What are you talking about? You didn't get that from Elijah.
That's right. No.
Every claim, even to how to pronounce his name, is true. Because you are easily led in the wrong direction. Every claim about Master Farad Muhammad is true, except what the messenger claims about him, what he claims about himself. Because you're 85%. You're easily led in the wrong direction, but hard to lead in the right direction. Hard. Talk back to me. 6,000 years the white man had to make you like that.
Go ahead.
To try you under the rule of evil for 6,000 years. Like the Holy Quran said, as thou hast adjudged me to be Aaron, the white man talking to Allah. Respite me till the day they, talking about us, are raised. Surely you are of the respited one. Meaning, don't kill me right now. I know I'm marked for death. But give me time. Give me a stay of execution.
Come on.
Give me time. Okay, no problem. All right, cool. I'm glad we could reach that agreement. Now, as you have judged me to be Aaron, I'm going to come before them from their right, from their left, from before them, from behind them. And I'm going to make them ungrateful to you.
Go ahead.
Allah said, go ahead. Whoever of them follows you, though, I will fill hell with you all, meaning you and them that follow you.
Jeez.
Talk black to me. He said, you're going to get everybody to turn wrong except my righteous servants.
Go ahead.
You ain't going to be able to trick them. Talk black to me. Can the devil fool a Muslim? Not nowadays. So you can come telling me you the Messiah. You can come telling me you a divine comforter and reminder. You can come telling me the messenger said to all of us on July the 30th, 1972, that we all should follow you. You could come telling me the messenger wanted us to fast in Ramadan but chose December because of the shortness of the days, but he wanted us to eventually fast in Ramadan with the other Muslims. You can come and tell me that the messenger told you find a way to unite with the Muslim world. You can come to me telling me every damn lie that you got them flunkies that's what you believing in. But you cannot fool a Muslim nowadays. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You can come telling me that some niggas named Tynera and June and Evelyn and Lucille and whoever else are Elijah Muhammad's wives and their children are Elijah Muhammad's children. But you can't fool a Muslim nowadays. Because when the Japanese asked Elijah Muhammad, how many children do you have? He said, I got 6 sons and 2 daughters by my wife. Are you listening to me? Here come these niggas in Elijah Muhammad's name but belief in Elijah Muhammad is not in their hearts. Here they come. Well, he just said that. He didn't say she was his only wife. He just said those were the children by her. He just didn't mention the children by the other wives. That ain't what they asked him. They didn't ask him, how many children do you have by your first wife? They said, how many children do you have? You can't mix that question up. They want to know, how many children do you have? They don't give a damn who you got them by. They want to know how many children can say you are their father. Here come these niggas gonna say the messenger was just being slick. That was divine slickness. You don't accuse the messenger of slick talking, but it was divine slick talking. Stupid niggas. Messenger being evasive. Messenger being, not fully honest. The same man that says speak the truth. How many truths are there? When somebody asks you, how many children do you have? You have children by more than one woman, don't you?
Yes, sir, I do.
And when they ask you how many children do you have, do you ever only tell them about the children you have with Sister India?
No, sir. I tell them all. 6. Yes, sir. Right.
Now here you are, no disrespect intended, a nigga I just met a couple of years ago.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You gonna answer the question with the truth, the whole truth,
Yes, sir.
nothing but the truth. But Elijah, who's making a man out of you,
Go ahead.
when somebody asks him, he only gonna tell the children he got by one of his wives. He ain't gonna claim the others.
A man don't claim some of his children.
A man does not claim some of his children. He claims them all. Right or wrong?
Right.
I claim children that won't claim me.
Go ahead.
I claim children that won't claim me.
Go ahead.
Because they're not my biological children. But since I was with their mother,
Yes, sir.
they're my kids.
Go ahead. That's right.
I don't give a damn about the relationship between me and your mother didn't last. You still my kids in my mind.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So if you ask me how many kids I have, I gotta go get a calculator.
Yes, sir. See.
Because I've been with enough women that had enough kids. I don't know what the full number is. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
See.
But he is a raggedy nigga like me. I'll claim all of them.
Go ahead.
But the messenger is going to literally father children and not claim them all.
No, sir. No, sir. As you were, sir.
Talk back to me. When did the messenger call Tarnetta Muhammad? Never.
Right.
What did the messenger call Tarnetta? Ginar. When did the messenger call Ishmael or Rasul Muhammad? What did he call Ishmael? Dinar. How the hell did Tarnetta and Ishmael become Muhammad when we have the messenger calling them Dinar?
Oh, man, that's an excellent question. Right.
Nigga shaker. If you shake enough nigga, that makes sense. That a man, he marries a woman
Yes, sir.
who doesn't take his name. His name is Muhammad. She's his wife, but her name is Dinar. He fathers a child by her, more than one.
Right.
But their names are not Muhammad like his. Just like their mother, who is his wife, her name ain't Muhammad like his. His wife and his children have a different name than his.
No, sir. As you were.
They Dinars, but he Muhammad. Will you please cut it out?
Right.
So the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is just another nigger. What do you mean, just another nigger? Just like any other nigger, he got a bunch of children, or at least one, but you claim it's a bunch of them who have different names because they have the name of their baby mama, of his baby mamas, probably. Niggers make babies with chicks that they not married to, and when the baby's born, they take the mother's name, even though they're the father's children.
Right.
So my name, Willie Jones, and I done made a baby with Susie Smith. And the baby name is Henry, but it ain't Henry Jones, it's Henry Smith.
Right.
Talk back to me.
Right.
And if I made another baby with Mary Johnson, and it's a girl, her name is Susan Johnson. Not Susan Jones, but Susan Johnson. So you trying to tell me that Elijah Muhammad is just another nigger? Done made some babies with some baby mamas who don't have his name. And so his babies got the names of their mamas. Like Dinar. You stupid. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But the ones he got by Sister Clara are all Muhammad.
That's right.
Sister Clara got the name Muhammad. But all his other women, all his other children got some other name. If you don't get the hell out of my face with that personality whore worship of yours, get out my face. It makes no sense. But when a nigga is pimping big enough, all he gotta do is tell you some bullish and you'll accept it. Why? Because he has lectures and thousands of people show up at the lectures. Hell, he called the March on Washington and 2 million men showed up when he only asked for one. He has thousands of, he don't preach in no empty rooms. He has thousands of followers all over the country, some outside the country. So if he says something stupid as hell, it must not be stupid, it must be true. You a personality hoe. If the personality is large enough, you will believe, even if it makes no damn sense. Ho. Talk black to me. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
But all of that crap is about the end. Every bit of it.
That's right.
All that garbage is at its end. You who have waited 95 whole years to make your nigga mind up what the flock you gonna do.
Come on.
You don't have a lot more years.
That's right.
You might not even have one more year. I pray to Allah, Master Farad Muhammad, in the name of his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, that you don't have another year. Nevertheless, like Jesus said, not my will, but thy will be done. But if it was up to me, you would never see 2026, let alone 2027. if it was up to me. 95 years is enough.
Come on.
You niggas will drag this out another 95 years if you were allowed to. Screw you.
Man.
The Holy Quran says every prophecy has a term. And when its term comes, you can't make it last longer. Nor can you make it stop before the term ends. You can't advance it. You can't withhold it. You can't inhibit it. Are you listening to me? There was a time set as the limit of the time for you to make up your mind whether you with Elijah or the white man. And that time, I'm telling you, is this close to being over. So go ahead and keep being a nigga. Go ahead. Sister, keep on talking that Jesus talk as your excuse not to be a Muslim. Go ahead. Go to church. Don't go to church. Stay a Christian. If you go or don't go to church, go ahead. Accept Islam and live, or reject it and die. Jesus said about you, some of you brothers, some of you sisters, Jesus said about you, two will be laying in the bed. Damn, if you a Christian, whether you male or female, but I'm picking on you damn sisters. Because a man will accept Islam way before you will. Black man. Jesus said, you Christian, you die-hard Christian pain in the neck sisters. Jesus said, you know who Jesus is, right? That's the man you fake like is the reason you won't be a Muslim with us. Jesus said, two will be laying in the bed. If you are a black woman, how many are laying in your bed? It's two of you. You and your dude. We don't like to get married, so it's likely not to be your husband. It might be some nigga you've been with for 20 years. Y'all done raised 3 kids, 4 kids, 5 kids. Been together 20 damn years and you still talking about he's your fiance. That's nigga. Talk black to me. Won't get married. Probably due to some financial benefit that comes to y'all not being married. But you won't get married. You've been together 20 damn years. What the hell's wrong with you? But two will be laying in the bed, Jesus said. And he is going to take one. What's he going to do with the other one, Brother Gerard asks? He going to leave the other one. How many marriages or relationships is there a he that's part of a couple in a bed? Elijah got that dude, but he ain't got that chick. Talk black to me. Sometimes he got that sister, but he ain't got that brother.
Yes, sir.
Are y'all listening to me? You're watching this go on among us. One member of the couple will accept Islam as taught by Elijah, the other one won't. Most of the times, Jesus is the excuse. The same Jesus that told you what has now happened in your marriage was going to happen. What has now happened in your relationship that's not a marriage, he told you it was going to happen. Talk back to me. And you running around like a big dumb nut. So don't. Like you don't see what Jesus said happening right in your face. You're sickening. You're sickening. What else Jesus said? What else he said? We could do this all damn day. You damn Christians, you believe just as much in Paul as you do in Jesus. Okay, since you believe so much in Paul and his damn epistles, what does it say in one of them epistles? Be ye not unequally yoked. That's Jesus by way of Paul. Be ye not unequally yoked. Don't forget, I was a chickie, mama's boy, church boy Christian before I accepted Islam, thinking that I was going to eventually be a Christian preacher. I was in this book. Whole lot of things. You know what I mean? The first tension that existed in my first marriage was because I decided to go all the way Christian church, and my wife didn't. And so I was like, I need a wife that's all the way down Christian like me. Y'all listening to me? And it became a serious tension in our marriage. It was going to eventually break the marriage up, but before Christianity was able to get us divorced, Islam came in. Y'all all right? Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, because I'm giving you a little history fact. If you don't care, fine. Tolerate me. I get married in July 1982. From July 1982 all the way to May of 1983, I'm having trouble in my marriage because wifey does not want to be as churchy as me. I was a Bible thumping Christian nigga. But even though that was less than a year of marriage, I ended up going to Brother Keith's barbershop and getting whooped with Message to the Black Man. And I'm like, oh, damn, I got to do this Muslim thing now. So before we could break up over Christianity, we ended up breaking up over Islam. My first problem was I need a wife that's all the way churchy like me. Then the second problem was I need a wife that's a Muslim like me. The wife that's a Muslim like me did what the wife who's a Christian like me would have done if I hadn't converted to Islam first or reverted to Islam first. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I've always been the same nigga. I just changed religions. All right. I need you to do what I'm doing. I don't need you charting a different course for yourself than the course I have decided will be charted for all of us in this damn family. I don't need you bucking me, and I won't accept you bucking me. You will either do what the mother-fletching hell I'm doing, or you gonna do what you wanna do away from me. Period. Now, I don't advise no man to be as crazy as me. My word is bond to Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. Because what will happen is you will end up as fucked up relationship-wise as I am. And you might not be strong enough to handle that. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Keep your damn marriage together. I'm openly, publicly saying, keep your marriage together. I wouldn't do it though. And I don't give a damn about the consequences. I wouldn't do it. Pack your SHIT and get the funk on. You will do what I not be my woman and buck me at all. Got it? The hell out of here. I wish a woman would tell me no. I wish the funk a goddamn woman would tell me no. You'll be going so quick it'll make your wig spin. You'll be going so quick it'll make them braids spin. It'll make your weave spin. The hell with you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It's my way or the highway. You can pick 85, you can pick 75, you can pick 90, you can pick 10, you can pick 287, whatever highway. I don't give a damn. It's my way or the highway. Period. Well, you ain't gonna ever have no, I guess I won't then. Oh well. That's like telling me I want milk, but there's no milk. There's buttermilk, spoiled milk, sour milk. And I say, look, I'm not accepting buttermilk. I'm not accepting spoiled milk. I'm not accepting sour milk. I'm only accepting milk. And you say, yeah, well, I guess you ain't gonna have no milk then. You goddamn right, nigga. I ain't gonna have no milk. Because if you think I'm gonna drink buttermilk, spoiled milk, and goddamn sour milk because that's the only milk available, you got another thought coming. It's going to be what the hell I want, or I just won't have nothing. Got it? Now, it ain't a whole lot of niggas like that. But I'm one of the niggas that's like that. Whatever that means, however that hurts me, I'll just be hurt. I will not bend. I will not compromise. I will not submit. I will rule or I will do nothing. Got it? Now that's how it is. 400, damn near 500 years of slavery and oppression. And I gotta have some goddamn nigga tell me no. Get out my face.
Go ahead. See.
After 400 years of being disrespected and disobeyed, I ain't taking nothing but yes, sir. Period. This is faster than the new Islam.
Go ahead. That's right.
Oh, praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Muhammad said he saw very few women on the road to heaven. He wasn't talking about everybody. He talking about niggas. Hello. Messenger said we get 5 men to 1 woman. Hello. He wasn't talking about all women. Talking about these nigga women. Messenger said your woman don't love you, brother. And she doesn't. He also said you don't love her the way you should, and you don't.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
See.
He said the white man caused that. In the fall, he said that in message to the black man. Now, in the fall of America, he said that the first step in us liberating ourselves as a people is the control of our women. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Now, before I talk about that, let me slip back into message to the black man. He said, you can't control. First of all, he said, there's no people that have less control over their women than you.
Go ahead.
He said, and you can't control or protect your woman in the white man's religion of Christianity. He said that. He said that. As long as you stay in the church, woman, I can't control you, which you don't want anyway. But I also cannot protect you, and I'm not going to try to. Who heard what I just said? Damn near nobody. Because there are those of us who are so emotional. We're so emotional. Emotions can be dangerous as hell. We're so emotional. What two things make a nigga stupid? Money and women. We so emotional. We gonna try to protect women who are in the white man's religion of Islam. That doesn't mean necessarily that they go to church and that they run around with their Bibles talking about hallelujah and thank you, Jesus. That means if they ain't Muslim, brother, they Christians. If they ain't registered members of the Nation of Islam and they're not Sunni Muslims in some masjid somewhere, guess what the hell they are, bruh? They're Christians. They have Christian names. They have Christian beliefs. They don't believe God is a man. They believe God is a spook, if they believe in God at all. Talk back to me. They don't believe the white man is the devil. They don't believe the black man is God. They don't believe that the one true religion of God is Islam. I don't care if they have a favorable opinion or they tolerate Islam. Ain't nobody asking you, woman, to tolerate Islam. We asking you to accept it. If you tolerate it, that ain't enough. Accept it. Be it. Screw you and your damn tolerance. The hell gonna ask you to tolerate the truth? I'm gonna keep living my lie, but I'll tolerate the truth. No. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I guarantee you they ain't all right, bro. Because they not used to a crazy nigga like me rubbing it dead in their face, not giving a damn what they think, how they feel, and daring them to say or do a damn thing about it. I'm not no diplomat at this mic. I will smack the nigga hell out of you. Talk black to me. You cannot protect your women, whether they are your mother, your sisters, your nieces, your daughters. Who is left? Your aunts? Anybody I missed? Cousins?
Right.
I don't care what the relationship, your wives, your girlfriends, your baby mamas, whatever that woman's relationship to you is, you cannot protect her in the white man's religion of Christianity. But emotionalism is going to drive you to try to. And I'm just going to do like this, step back and watch you. I'm going to step back and just watch you make an ass of yourself and possibly destroy yourself in the process of trying to protect somebody that does not believe as you believe. I didn't say doesn't tolerate. I said does not believe, does not accept, does not believe what you believe. That's why they have whatever problem they have in the first damn place. It's their disbelief. Have you read the book? What does it say is going to happen to people who don't believe? For no other reason than the one reason. They don't believe. You got got a mother that don't believe, it's something gonna happen to her, brother. And you know why it's gonna happen to her? Because she don't believe. You got sisters that don't believe, brother. Something gonna happen to them. You know why? Because they don't believe. You got aunts that don't believe, brother. Something bad gonna happen to them. You know why? Because they don't believe. You got nieces, daughters, cousins, whatever. You know what's gonna happen to them? Bad. You know why? Because they don't believe. Do you know what you can do about it? Nothing. You know why? Because they don't believe. There are women in my life that love me, and I love them just as much as they love me. But I'm not trying to save them from a goddamn thing. They know I'm Muslim. They know what I believe. Sometimes they even watch me preach it. But they haven't accepted it. So at a certain point, something is going to happen to them. Not only am I not going to do nothing about it, I'm not even going to try to do nothing about it. Because I realize even if I try, I won't be able to. Now it sounds like I'm insensitive, right? Yeah, sure it does. Now let me tell you what I mean. Because see, niggas are emotional. We can't think worth a damn. We always get emotional. Every one of us has somebody in our life that is addicted to drugs. And the white man has this word that we, out of emotion, become enablers. You become an enabler. The nigga is hooked on drugs, he or she. And so they always trying to get some money out of you. They always need you to save them from some situation that being hooked on drugs has caused in their life. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
By the time you get wise enough to stop enabling their addiction, you will have spent thousands of dollars. You will have risked all kinds of jobs, careers, everything. You will have damn near drove yourself crazy and allowed yourself to be pulled down with them, trying to save them from what they're in. There's nothing you can do. I know this from experience. You might be a nigga that I have nothing but love for. You know who I'm talking to. Goddamn right, nigga, I'm talking to you. You might be a nigga that I have absolutely nothing but love for. Loved you for years, nigga, like you my own family. You owe me thousands of dollars. Because you out there on them goddamn drugs. I need this $100, whether it's 100, 200, 300, 500. I need so and so many hundreds of dollars. You know, I ain't got nowhere to live. I ain't got no money to eat. I need. Hopefully you ain't need no comfort of no man. I know that. I know you don't need that. But what I'm saying is, and out of my love, I done gave you all this damn money. For all these damn years, I've been just breaking bread with your behind. Until finally, I'm like, no. So you can't come to me saying, I need this many hundreds of dollars to do this. I need this many hundreds of dollars to do that. I need you to let me do this. I need to be able to do. No, bro. No. Ain't got nothing to do with don't love you. On my mother's grave and daughter's life, I love you, nigga, but I'm not going to do it no more. You got to get so sick of living your life the way you've been living it all these years that you stop the freaking madness.
Go ahead.
And I will sit back with my arms folded and watch you destroy yourself if necessary. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What you're not going to do is pull me down with you. That's not happening.
Come on.
I don't have no money to waste on you. I don't have no time to waste on you. I don't have no resources to waste on you. No matter what I do to try to help you, it won't work. So why do it? You gotta help yourself.
See?
Talk black to me. You gotta break the grip of the white man's world. God helps those who help themselves.
Go ahead.
You'll ask me for something now, weeks from now, months from now, you'll be right back in the same condition asking me to help you again. Well, what good did the help I gave you before do? You right back in the same spot. I help you keep a roof over your head. Next thing I know, you ain't got nowhere to live again. Now you asking me to provide you either with a roof I already had or another roof somebody else got by giving you money to pay for. You asking me for another day. How many roofs have I put over your head? Over the years. And now here you come a goddamn again needing me to help you put a roof over your... No! No! Now there are certain things I'll do. You hungry? You ain't got no money? You just happen to be around? Oh, hell yeah. You gonna eat. You around me and you hungry, you eating. I don't give a damn if I'm being an enabler by doing that. I'm gonna do that anyway. Anytime you get to the point where you can't feed somebody ain't eating, something's wrong. There's something wrong with that. I'm not wasting money. Let's say somebody come here and sitting through the temple meeting, but they only here for a meal. And so the flock what? I'll feed them. I'll give them the freaking meal. I don't give a damn about that. It's a freaking meal. How does your heart get so damn hard you won't feed a hungry man or woman? That's not a waste of money. The Holy Quran talks about feeding the needy in a day of hunger. Hello. You ain't gonna be hungry around me. You're gonna eat. Now that's one thing you're gonna do. You're gonna eat. But all that roof over your head, and you need to buy a vehicle, and you need to this, and you, nah. I feel your stomach, but that's as far as it goes. It ain't going no further than that. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'll feel your belly, because that's the least I can do. That's something that I don't give a damn about losing that amount of money. I'll fill your freaking belly. That is the least that a righteous person can do. That's something that you don't have to clean up to get. That's something that you don't have to do right to get. That's something that just because you're another human being, I'll do that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But the rest of your life, you're going to have to get yourself together. Period. What you won't do is take good money that could be going to an effective cause and think I'm going to be spending that on you. No, not going to happen. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt, took it back. We're not doing that no more. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's what I mean when I said, I can't protect you, black woman, outside of Islam, and so I'm not even going to attempt to. You don't want Islam? You're on your own.
Teach.
Ain't no sense in me getting emotional and trying to save you, only to end up not being able to, because the whole reason I need to save you is because you won't accept Islam. You're on your own. All praise is due to Allah once again for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You have no intelligent reason why you won't accept being a Muslim. You don't have no intelligent reason. You're a female. You have emotional reasons why you won't accept to be a Muslim. They're purely emotional. Ain't an ounce of damn intelligence in your mother freaking decision that you ain't gonna be a Muslim. Not 1 ounce, not a shred, nothing, nada, zilch, yet, nothing. You just a nigga. Jesus Christ. The damn Muslim minister is saying, Jesus Christ. A nigga will make a Muslim minister, brother, say, Jesus Christ. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Come on. So fasting. We, the Muslims, who are followers of Messenger Elijah Muhammad, will be fasting the entire month of December. We will not partake of any food or drink or sex during the daylight hours. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We will try to not argue and dispute during that month. Are you listening to me? We will attempt to focus our minds on the coming of Master Farad Muhammad and the blessing of his message to the black man through the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We will eat only 1 meal a day, or for those of us who eat every other day or eat every 3 days, we will eat only once, whatever day we eat. It will only be one time. We will not eat any land animals during the month. No beef, no lamb, no chicken, no nothing. We will eat only the flesh of the sea. And I'm not talking about no shrimps, no lobsters, and all that other stuff. We eat no fish weighing more than 50 pounds. We do not eat the scavengers of the sea. Y'all listen.
Yes, sir.
We will eat fish instead of land animals. We will eat fish instead of poultry. We will eat fish instead of beef. We will eat fish instead of lamb. Or we just won't eat no flesh at all. For those of you that are strict vegetarians. That's cool. We will start tomorrow, and we will not stop until New Year's Day. Understood?
Yes, sir.
And if you're really serious about fasting, you will pick some flaw, some fault, something that needs to be corrected about yourself. And you will spend the entire month of December trying to correct that. The best way to try to correct it is, don't try to correct it forever. Just say that you're not going to be that nigga for December. If you go back to being that in January, fine. I know niggas. If you try to set a goal to never again do something, you ain't doing it. just make the goal, I'm not going to do it for the month of December. For the month of December, I'm not going to do this. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And if you fall back in January and start back doing it, don't worry about that. Just don't do it in December. If you're able to stop doing it just for the month of December, it will prove to you that you can stop. And all the months from January to the following December, if you even last that long, that you don't stop, you will have the proof that you can stop in your mind, and it'll make you stronger in your desire and in your ability to eventually stop forever. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
One of the reasons why we stay niggers is because we put too much on our plate. What did the messenger say about eating one meal a day or eating more than one meal a day? He said that if you pile a certain amount of tons of food and you look at that big pile of tons of food, you wouldn't think you could eat all of that food, right?
Yes, sir.
But if you're eating once a day or 3 times a day over so many years, you will eat that whole pile of food, right? The longest journey begins with what? The first step. Now, y'all know Minister Eric ain't got no damn sense, right? It's okay. I know it too. But I remember talking to certain brothers. And in my classical Eric Muhammad fashion, I would be telling them about how to become a better Muslim. I remember I was talking to a brother who's deceased right now. And I was saying, listen, never be 100% nigger, ever. Even if you 99.9% nigger, never let it go all the way to 100. Talking about brother Eric 2X. No, Eric 3X. I get them mixed up. I'm talking about Eric 3X. He's deceased now. I was on the phone with him. It was when I was living in the temple over a decade ago. I was talking to him, and I was telling him, never be 100% nigger, brother. Even if you let it go 99.9, never let it be 100.
Yes, sir.
And don't try to eliminate the whole 99.9. If you 99.9% nigger, set your goal to become 99.8%. You can do that. Once you get to 99.8%, set another goal to become 99.7%. And just keep doing it. Until one day you'll be more Muslim than nigger.
Come on.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I said, you know me, in my private conversations, I can be interesting. I said, you can be a nigger. You can even be a damn nigger. I said, you can even be a goddamn nigger. I said, you could be a mother and nigger. I said, but don't never let yourself be a goddamn mother and nigger. Don't do that. Never do that. Don't be the whole damn thing.
Come on.
I don't think I was talking to, I know who I was talking to, another brother who is now deceased, Brother Lewis. Same from California too.
Yes, sir.
And I told him, if you want to clean yourself up, he didn't ask me how. I wasn't saying he needed to be clean. I was just talking in general. Word is bound to Allah. I said, when you want to get right, don't set the goal all the way. And then I gave him an example. I said, if you a nasty nigga, you always looking at booties. I said, do not try to not look at booties no more. I said, don't do that.
Come on.
I said, for maybe 30 days,
Yes, sir.
pick one woman with a nice booty and don't look at it.
Go ahead.
I said, every other booty you see, go ahead and look. But pick one
Yes, sir.
every day.
Come on.
Pick one. And when you see that one,
Turn
don't
away.
look.
That's right. Turn away.
I said, and when you get that down,
Yes, sir.
go to two.
Yes, sir.
Start every day looking at all the booties that you want except two.
Yes, sir.
When you get that mastered,
Yes, sir.
go to 3 a day. And I told him, I said, sooner or later, you're going to get to the point you ain't looking at none of them.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But see, the typical average nigga is going to try to not look at no booties at all. And because he fails, he looked at 3 booties. He tried not to look at them, but he looked at them.
Yes, sir.
Now he feels so bad about how much he failed to not ever look at booties again. He feels so bad, now he ain't even trying no more. Stupid. Pick one. Don't look.
Go ahead.
When you get that down, pick 2. Don't look. I'm telling you from experience. Pick 2. Don't look. When you get that down, pick 3. Don't look. After a while, if there's 10, you will not be looking at least 6.
Go ahead.
You still looking at 4.
Yes, sir.
But 6, you ain't looking. You used to be looking at all 10. You are gradually getting to the point where you are so used to saying, nah, never mind,
Right.
that it's starting to become a part of your character.
Go ahead.
You ain't a booty watcher no more. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Take it one step at a time. Stop trying to do the whole damn thing. 50 booties, look at 49. That 50th one don't right?
Cut it out.
After a while, 50 booties, look at 48. Feel bad. But 2 of them,
Right.
in a minute, out of that 50, you're going to look at 24 of them, but 26 you ain't looking at. You now have crossed the line that you are more dignified than you are niggified.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You still a nigga,
Yes, sir.
but you are more non-nigga than you are nigga.
Come on. Teach.
Your not nigga now outweighs your is nigga.
Come on.
And I'm telling you, until the hereafter, that's all you ever gonna be. You just gonna be a nigga who is more Muslim than nigga. You still gonna be a whole bunch of nigga, but you gonna be more Muslim than nigga.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
What the idiots who disapprove of me so much don't understand, I'm way more Muslim than I am nigga.
Go ahead.
But the amount of nigga that I am is so distasteful that they can't get over it.
Right. They get stuck on it.
But if you watch how I live my life on a daily basis, you can't come up with nothing. Yo, dude is Muslim.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Teach.
Dude is Muslim. For real. He ain't faking. He the real deal. But on Sunday, oh, you're going to get a nice taste of nigga. And I don't care. Because my life compared to yours,
Teach.
are you serious? I got you beat by 7 country miles. You can't put your Islam next to mine. I beat the snot out of you. But there's plenty of nigga to go along with it. Accept it, reject it. I don't give a damn. Do you, because I'm going to do me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You will never find me in a conversation of other men and a nice booty walk by. Everybody gonna look at it but me. I promise you in Master Farad Muhammad's name. I'm not looking. It's not gonna happen.
Yes, sir.
Now, if it ain't nobody around but me, a nigga might catch a glimpse. But you'll never see me. I'm not going to be an example of that garbage to other niggas. If I, you got Iblis and you got Shaitan.
Go ahead.
Iblis is one whose evil is confined to himself.
Come on.
But Shaitan is one whose evil affects others. So if I'm in y'all's company, I'm going to be the one that don't look. If I'm not in your company, I might look. Might. But if word is bond, just might. I'm not lying. I'm serious. You can believe what Eric says. But if I'm in your presence, ain't no damn way I'm looking.
Come on.
Because I'm not going to allow my evil to affect you. I'm going to keep that confined to myself. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not strong enough yet to totally eliminate it. But what I am strong enough to do is confine it to me. I'm not spreading it to you.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, what if we all did that? What if every group of 2, 3, 4, or 5 black men standing around talking and some booty walk by? And none of them look because they don't want to spread that evil to the other 2, the other 3, the other 4, the other 5. You know what's going to happen? All of niggas is going to start not doing it eventually more than they do. Even when they by themselves, most of the time they're not going to look. Are y'all listening to me? You got to take it one step at a time. Don't try to stop being a nigga on November the 30th, 2025. Please don't do that. Stay a nigga. Stay a nigga. But don't be as much nigga on December 1st, 2025. Keep that going until January 1st, 2026. And don't be as much nigga as you were during December 2025. When February comes around, stay a nigga. But be less of a nigga than you were in January. When March comes around, be less of a nigga than you were in February. Take it one step at a time. You can accomplish that. You know why niggas don't pay charity, Brother Gerard X? Because they don't have the $25 obligations, and they don't have the $5 FOI dues, and the $5 saviors they give, plus whatever they would put in the bucket. There are niggas who don't cash out one single penny on a weekly basis for charity. The same nigga, if he was here though, if she was here, would take something out of their pocket and put it in the bucket. Because, see, niggas are full of pride. We're image conscious.
That's right.
We don't want nobody to see us not putting any single thing in the bucket at all. If we got a penny, we might put it in there. But we got too much pride to Cash App or PayPal $1. We got too much pride to Cash App or PayPal a penny, a quarter. You would have put something in the bucket if you was here. Whatever you would have put in the bucket if you were here, why don't you Cash App that? Why don't you PayPal that? Let me tell you why. You a typical damn nigger in your suit, bow tie, or whatever the hell you wear. You the typical nigger. You full of nigger pride. You feel like a fool Cash Apping $1. You look more like a fool not Cash Apping $1. Week after week after week after week after week after week after month after month after month. And we can look in the Cash App, the PayPal. You have not donated a single freaking cent. Nothing. Nothing. That is the one thing that's not acceptable. But your nigger pride will not allow you to Cash App that dollar, to Cash App that 50 cents, to Cash App that quarter, because you feel stupid. You don't want nobody to know that that's all you could afford to send. Allah knows.
Yes, sir.
What the hell's your problem? When the messenger met the Savior for the first time, all he had, what was 12 cents maybe?
Something like that, 10 cents.
I think it was 12 cents.
Something like that.
He reached in his pocket, took everything he had, which was damn near nothing, and donated it.
Yes, sir.
You a follower of the messenger, though. You can't Cash App what the messenger gave. This is why Muslims don't like me. Because I don't play with these niggas, bro. You can't PayPal or Cash App the few cents that the messenger donated when he saw the Savior for the first time. You can't do that? Yes, you can. If you did, you would be following the messenger. You would be doing what the messenger did. But you got your mouth full of how much you believe in and serve and want the messenger. But when I look in this Cash App, when this meeting is over, brother, it's going to be niggas that didn't have nothing but maybe $1 to donate. It's not going to be in here, bro. They're not going to do it. That goddamn nigger pride is not going to let them do it. You're sickening. You're sickening. Talk black to me. You thought you was a Muslim, didn't you? You thought you was a serious soldier for Elijah, right? I'll see how serious you are when the meeting is over. Talk black to me. But you'll be seen spending more than that $1 on things you want. I didn't say things you need. Things you want. Things that make your life satisfying. You will spend more than just $1 on that. But you won't send that dollar to the temple. Y'all listening to me? But in your FOI brochure, the messenger says you can meet your charity requirement by doing without this, 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 and this, and doing this, plus this, plus this. You'll have enough money to meet the minimum requirement plus more in your pocket.
Yes, sir. That's what he said.
That's what he said. But here you got these niggas in these suits and these bow ties ain't sending nothing. Not only are they not meeting the requirement, brother, they're not sending anything. Nothing. But you can't tell them niggas they ain't with Elijah. You cannot tell these niggas they not with Elijah. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. My word is bond. If all I had $1 to give, you would find it in the Cash App. I'm giving something. If I ain't got nothing but $1, nothing but 50 cents, I'm giving it. It's going to be in your damn Cash App. Ain't got no time to be full of no damn pride. Because I know that if I give 10 cents, Allah is going to bless me with another cent. I'll be able to give 11 cents. See, one step at a time. If I give the 11 cent, he gonna bless me to be able to give 12 cent. If I give 12 cent, he'll bless me to be able to give 15 cent. If I give 15 cent, he'll bless me to be able to give a quarter. If I give a quarter, he'll bless me to be able to give 50 cent. If I give 50 cent, he'll bless me to be able to give $1. If I give $1, he'll bless me to be able to give $2. Then $5, then $10. But it's one step at a time. Niggas, because you can't build Rome in a day, will never build Rome at all. You know, in the white man's society, said Rome wasn't built in a day. Niggas, because you can't build Rome in a day, will never build Rome at all. Because we don't think one step at a time. If you can't do the minimum, do what you can do. You will never explain to me that you're a true follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and you can't do absolutely nothing. You're lying. Yes, you can. You're just too full of pride to do what you can do. You feel like if you can't do it all, you ain't gonna do nothing. And the excuse that you use is you're working yourself to the point where you will eventually be able to do it all. But in the meantime, you ain't gonna do nothing. The hell with that. You do what you can until you can do more. You're going to practice the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, part of which is the economic blueprint, which is to save as much of your income as possible. The training manual says, if you follow in the charity discussion, it tells you how to be able to pay your charity. But you're a follower of the messenger, though. You're a strong soldier for Elijah. But you can't come up with absolutely nothing, in spite of what the charity discussion tells you to do, in spite of what the economic blueprint tells you to do. You have not one penny to give to charity. Get the hell out my face. Y'all all right? This ain't Minister Eric talking right now. This Captain Edward. Edward's my middle name. This Captain Edward talking right now. This ain't Minister Eric. The hell with Minister Eric. This Captain Edward. I'm smacking the piss out you. The hell is wrong with you? I don't want to hear all that talk about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and you broke. I don't want to hear it. Save it. The first promise that the messenger said you're going to get from following him is money. I didn't say wealth. I didn't say riches. I said money. Even if you live in paycheck to paycheck and you barely paying your bills and only got a couple of dollars for charity, at least that. Come on, man. Really? Stop it. Any FOI class worth a damn tells you always have a hustle in addition to your main income. Have something that you do as a hustle on the side. What the hell are you doing depending on only the white man's job or pension or Social Security or what? What other kinds of income is there? I don't know. What the hell are you doing depending on one source of income to survive on? And you are FOI. Make a job for yourself. Get a hustle, whatever the damn hustle is. Get you a side hustle. Make a few dollars. Give it to Muhammad. Next thing you know, if you get you a side hustle, use your main income to pay your damn bills, and make your payment arrangements because you don't have enough main income to pay the damn bills. Use your main income to pay your bills. Get you a side hustle to pay some charity to Muhammad. The side hustle that is the source of charity to Muhammad is going to be blessed by Muhammad to increase and increase and increase and increase until eventually your side hustle, because you used it to pay your charity with, you will have a side hustle that is bringing in more money than your main income. But you don't believe. Even though the Quran says it, even though the messenger says it, you don't believe. You don't have faith the grain of a mustard seed. So you would rather just be a failure. You would rather just be a loser. You'd rather just be a zero and give nothing. Damn that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I gotta go. Wait a minute. Let me see if I gotta go. I'm gonna go anyway, but let me make sure I gotta go. Back to them damn 8-hour lectures with nobody in the room. Hold on. All right, it's on. Let me get off. I gotta be on this podcast in less than 10 minutes, or in 10 minutes. I got a whole lot more to say, but I ain't got time to say it today. And I've already said too much as it is. So I'm going to leave you now as I came before you in the Nation of Islam's greeting words of peace, having taught you fasting in the new Islam. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.